Hello. The fuck did you send me? Why? Why? Why have you done this? Why did you send me this? Anyway, hello everyone. Alright, let's see. Hello Sojourn. Hello Neon Deadstep. Thank you for lurking. Hi Z. Hello Nibby. Hi Funtime. Hi Josh. You know, I don't even know who that is. Who the heck is Leah from Face Connect? I know, like, no Face Connect people. Other than, like, Tenma. And Pippin, I think? I think Pippin is Face Connect. I don't know anyone else from Face Connect. Alright, so... No one told me that it is still possible to forget shit with medication. Hi, Drak. No one told me this. Centered. There we go. Alright, so. Where was I? Yeah, no one told me it was possible to actually forget stuff, while you're on medication. But I guess that's normal. Right? Right? I, like, completely forgot I had, was it Ninja Pequa? Which is also known as a Hulk juice? You throwing a brick at me? I should get a brick emote. I don't think it'd be hard to do. The brick animation's already there. Brick. Okay, so one thing I want to talk about. Ashes of Creation. Does it look promising? Does it look good? Anyone interested? I think there's like gonna be Eve-like mechanics in there. Yeah, why does that brick emote turn red at the end? I don't understand. You're not hopeful at all? Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it. I like the concept, but like cool concepts does not a good MMO make. I guess. But yeah, I drink cold juice as well. Cold train. I took medication like not that long ago, but it probably hasn't kicked in yet. I'll know when it kicks in. And by that I mean I won't know. I'll realize once it's kicked in and I'm like fully just medicated. And I'll just know. Probably an hour in. I'll be like, oh, there it is. It's so hard to notice. Cool, do you add Everclear and Gin to it for a little extra kick? No, I don't. No. Also, I like August's design. August's design good. Also green. I love green. It's crazy. I wonder what my favorite color is. Who knows? You have no memory of following August? I'm pretty sure I've rated them before. Turtle Wow to release their new project? What's that? You know, I'd like to be part of a game like Eve that isn't Eve, that isn't Taliban Online. Well, look! We do know how it's gonna end on the internet because of Eve! You end up with multiple really large factions. And they end up becoming essentially mega corporations. That's what works in the setting of Eve, right? Because that's how Eve is set. That it works with the setting. But to recapture that in a different form, I don't know. I think Albion did an okay job at that. Okay job at that? Not a fantastic job. My kung fu is matched. Eve Space Costco. Yeah, so I don't know. Matt, you know the thing is they're not mutually exclusive. You can get both. Oh, because they only got one zone finished, and it was only supposed to release years ago. There's like an alpha. I'll let them cook. I'm just not gonna bother with it until it's actually like fully out, and then everyone's just like, yeah, this game's the tits. And I'm like, oh, wow, I love tits. If you want to spend like $200 to get in, but only this alpha, not future. What? No, you're kidding. $200 to get in, but only this alpha and not the future ones. Oh, that's such a red flag. Oh, that's such a red flag. I don't like what Star Citizen's doing. I looked into the Star Citizen stuff and I'm like, oh, what? I suppose. Does Ashes of Creation not have a game yet? It's an alpha, right? Is the game not functional or what? Yeah, I don't know. I have to say this. I'm really not big on Western fantasies. I just want a good space game that's not janky like X series, so I really should play X4. One zone that's finished, core mechanics nowhere near done, the whole thing looks like a college project still. Well, I was never huge on it. If you wanna grab my attention, I'm a fucking weeb, alright? Make it look even remotely fucking weeby, and thumbs up, I'm in. This, however, does not look weeby. You know, that's what 14 had going it for me as well. I like the way stuff looked in 14. However, I ain't really interested in doing much in 14 other than stand around and do nothing. Which is unfortunate because there's a good game there. I can't believe I unironically spent a sub, was it 30 days in FF14 only to spend all 30 days in Limsa Laminsa. This is the way. This is the way. Okay, so I've been playing this game. If anyone of you I'm sorry, you guys aren't sheep. Any of you guys are familiar with Ilona? They released a early access prequel to Ilona, so it's a prequel sequel. Sequel prequel? Prequel sequel. A sequel that's a prequel. And it's kind of fun. I'm kind of into it. It's got just as wild of mechanics as the first game. I'm not sure if it has as much depth as the first game, because the first game's had a lot of time to cook. But the second game has, well, so, in my first adventure, Strange Dragon, I overworked myself, didn't realize my stamina was low, made a really big object, and died from overwork. But because it's like whatever mode is like the first 90 days, okay? The first 90 days, you get revived. You won't die permanently. There's permadeath. Or at least the mode I was playing on, there was permadeath. What ended up happening is I died. I respawned like a couple feet away from my body. And it dropped a piece of meat on the ground. I looked at the piece of meat. Oh! It's called adventurer meat. So I have adventurer meat mixed in a pile with other meat from various different animals. So I had like rabbit meat, rat meat, fucking boar meat. So I cooked all of it, including the adventurer meat. I may have accidentally eaten the adventurer meat. Now, that's a form of like, what would you call that? Auto-cannibalism? I ate myself. And now, my character craves human flesh. So that's the thing. Every time I eat anything that's not human flesh, it goes, ugh. Would have rather eaten human flesh. And that's what happened in my playthrough, my first playthrough of Ellen, or second playthrough, and whatever counts. But that's Helen. I was just like, what? That's neat. But yeah, it's like a sort of like roguelike open world RPG, turn-based, kind of simple graphics, still very cute, very anime aesthetic too. And then you can build isometric towns. Does the fish gain background change according to seasons? I think it might. That definitely looked like fall. I can't change the weather though. Do I change it back? Is it this one? Okay. Nice bike. Okay. Let me just that back on auto hide. But yeah. So that's Ellen. I've been enjoying it. I made a bow and arrows, and I went into a dungeon, and I grabbed a bunch of stuff. I found some tomes. I tried reading one. Then the tome disintegrated. And then my character got confused. I think my character's too stupid to read the tome. I love games like that. I can't wait to actually learn entirely how the systems work and then break the game. Because that's how those games work. Once you learn how the systems work, you can break them. I also slept with one of the starting NPCs. The girl. I didn't even know how I managed to do that, but I did that. Yeah, you could sleep with NPCs in this game. I don't know! All I know is that there was a dialogue option extra when I talked to her, and the dialogue option was, hey, want some tail? And if you click it, she goes, yeah, you're quite attractive. And there's some really dumb dialogue. And then they give you money. Yeah, it's So my refund went through on Slitterhead, by the way. I think I mentioned that yesterday, but it went through. Let me see if it's actually gone through to my bank yet. It has not gone through to my bank yet. Yeah, it has not gone to my bank yet. So I have to wait for the bank to be like, oh, this purchase didn't actually happen. But yeah, I want to play more of that game. That game is neat. Okay, and what have I got on the plate? I am waiting to hear back. I think I've been put on a queue. I've been waiting to get back to get Afugi. And I hope it's neat. Because I haven't had a proper Fugi. You know those little Fugis that are like kind of animated and they kind of like wobble a little bit? Or not wobble, but like the lines, you can see like the animation lines going on. They're like not static. Those Fugis are really cool. I really like those ones. I hope I get a really cool Fugi. So, let's see. Refreshing this page, I want to see what the reviews for Slitterhead look like. There's 144 reviews and it's still very positive. 86% of the 144 user reviews for the game are positive. I'm actually surprised it's well received. So far. There's not that many people playing, though. Like, what's the Steam chart look like? Steam chart... Slitterhead. $774 all-time peak in the past 24 hours. So there's not that many people playing it. There's 407 players right now. Able to see... Yeah. 85% of the reviews are positive. I don't understand. Was I overly harsh on that game? Or no? Because the way it handled, the lack of voice acting, all that stuff really made it not worth the price tag. I think that's my biggest problem with the game, is how much it costs. Like, that's exactly my biggest problem with the game. Just didn't feel worth how much I paid for it. Slitterhead. The game I played the other day. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. I played it yesterday. The thing is, I don't hate the game. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why people are okay with it, I guess, because they don't hate it. I guess maybe I'm having such a negative time with it because of how much it costs. I don't know. There's something about it. I liked all the concepts. I liked the fact that they tried something unique with the... I say unique, it's not even that unique, but they tried something unique with the, like, the parry system. It is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think it's worth $50. I think it's supposed to be 60. Or something, right, that at full price. I don't think it's worth it. Not at that price tag. Maybe for $20. I just felt like I overpaid by way too fucking much. But I would actually play it, though. That's the thing. So, I'm probably gonna wait, and it's probably gonna end up on some sort of, like, 80% off sale or something like that. Maybe 50%. Is 50% enough? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe if it was like 80% off, I'd play through all of it. But the fact that the controller inputs were not great, there was... Oh, man, I've got so many bad things to say. The fact that they tied saving the options, like configs and all that stuff, to actually having a save, not good. Okay. That's such a, like, I suppose it's like a thing that most people won't notice, but I'm gonna notice, because I like to open my games, mess around with the settings, and then close them if I'm gonna stream the game, because I'm not gonna start playing it until I start streaming it, right? It didn't save my settings until I actually made a save and actually started the game. So I ended up having to fucking do it all over again, and I had to restart the game a few times, and the checkpoint system was kind of cringe. I don't know, man. I wish it was a better game. I miss Prototype. Honest feeling here. I miss Prototype. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Can't see. Okay. Anyone else like the Prototype game? I heard Prototype 2 sucked dick. I never played Prototype 2. But Prototype 1? Oh, love that game. Love that game. That game was so cool. Yeah, second game wasn't great, from what I heard, so I never got it. Yeah, Prototype 1 was on PC. I played that game on integrated graphics card, and I played it and I loved it, even though I could only play by staring at the road. Like, I had to look down at the ground to play it to get any workable amount of frames. Oh my god, the dog shit I went through to play games back then. Then when I got a better graphics card, I played it again and I was like, oh, this game's so good. I love this game. That game was so much fun. Running around in that game was great. You ran around and then you run up buildings and then one of my favorite things was to go into like the full armor mode and literally just go run through traffic. And then you just bash cars away. And you just run through and the cars just get flung. I thought that was so much fun. And then you could disguise yourself as people. They tried. You're like an actual fucking, I don't even know what you could call it. A kaiju in human form, essentially. Is that a good description? Alex Mercer, or whatever the fuck he actually is. Because it's not actually Alex Mercer is what there was revealed, that it's actually just the virus itself given sentience. But it uses Alex Mercer as a identity? It's very strange. I don't remember the actual lore of the game. But he is essentially just a fucking condensed kaiju. Am I cooking with this idea? Like, you take a big kaiju and you shrink it down. No? Anyone agree? Because that's how it feels, the way it plays. You like fuck up helicopters and tanks and all that shit. And you're just a dude. Well, you're not just a dude. You're like some weird condensed biomass thing that can do really fucked up shit. Like turn your arm into a sword, or like explode into like massive spiky tentacles and do the stuff that lurkers do in StarCraft. Reminded me of Venom? Sort of, yeah. If Venom was OP. The critical pain devastator. I remember when I first unlocked shield mode. where you could put up a big shield. You know the first thing I did? You know the first thing I did with that shield? I ran into traffic with it. I remember feeling so fucking cool. I was just like, damn, man, I'm like an unstoppable force, and watching all the cars just go bang, 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 and then moving to the side. That game was neat. I really enjoyed that game. It's a shame we haven't seen any games kind of like that since. Although that was from the era where open world games were on rarer thing. And then AAA was just like, open world, good, you say? Let's make open world for the sake of it being open world. Players will love that. No, players hated that. Prototype was an open world game, and I liked it. But I feel like they didn't go overboard with the open world. I'm pretty sure they locked off areas until you progressed enough. I'm pretty sure it got bigger the more you progressed. I think? I don't remember. It was kind of clear. I've never played Infamous. Entirely possible I check out that series in the future. Entirely possible. Never played Infamous. Never mind, I'm not playing it. I don't have a PlayStation, I'm not gonna get one. I have a PlayStation 4 controller. Damn it, that sucks. Why is it I hear about a cool game and then they're like, it's only on PlayStation? I'm like... Everything's on PC nowadays. You think they'll ever do an Infamous port? Let me look on Steam. Is there an Infamous port? Infamous. Oh, look, guys! Payday 2! Infamous Collection! Kevin and the Infamous Machine. What is this, a point and click? It is a point and click. I don't like console exclusives. You know what pisses me off, though? Oculus exclusives. Oh, sorry. Meta exclusives now, I think. Not Oculus. Sorry. Oculus is dead. There's this game that was, I think, exclusive to the, like, Oculus store back then. I think it was Robo Recall? I think it's called Robo Recall. That game was sick. I wonder if they actually... if it's on Steam now, Robo Recall. No, it is forever an exclusive. Wow, that's shit. So I can't play it anymore unless I do some stuff. Very annoying. But that game was cool. You could like do stuff like fucking catch bullets out the air and throw it back at the enemy. It's like really, really wacky. See, there was like other stuff you could do. Robo Recall. Oh! It's on the Epic Store! Weird. I guess it is usable on non... What's it? Robo Recall. Does it work for Steam VR? Hmm. Wonder if there's a video on Robo Recall. Robo Recall. I wonder if there's a video that does actually show how the game actually I wonder if the trailer does that. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, you could throw guns at them. If you threw a gun at the robot and then caught it, it would reload your gun. This game was fun. But unfortunately, exclusivity shit makes it so it's not easily accessible for anyone on Steam VR. Without, you know, going third party or something like that to try and make it work. Unlucky. VR games I like playing a lot. Like, not State of Decay. Saints and Sinners. That's right. Saints and Sinners. That was actually a fun game. I think they did a very good job with the melee combat in that game. And I still haven't played the new update. And then there was a sequel to Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. Chapter 2 Retribution. But that was mixed. If this game weren't unplayably unstable and glitchy, it would be a great game. Unfortunately, this game freezes and crashes so frequently that it caused me to not even finish the story. Oh. A review that says, just play the first game and you'll be good. That's not a good review. I regret buying this game. Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. The review is from someone, username called him. That's unfortunate. Mm. I have yet to receive another experience like Half-Life Alyx. Which makes me kind of sad because of how much I really enjoyed Alyx. I used my VR for a racing game and some metagame that I forgot the name. Dude, the only VR the only thing I use my VR for is just hopping on VR chat. I literally don't play any VR games. There just kind of aren't any still after how many years of VR? Like how? Okay, let me look at the VR tag real quick. Has anything come out recently? Oh, hey, Pistol Whip. I played that game. That game's fun. Okay, let me look, let me see. New and trending. Act mode. Oh, this is an app for checking out. Oh, this is a VTuber concert thing. Metro Awakening came out this year, but people are a bit like, ugh, about it. So I'm not sure if it'd be good. Wait, Human Fall Flat VR? Why? Do you guys remember Human Fall Flat? Oh, what the heck? It's like weird. You're like a puppet. You're like puppeting the arms, and you're not actually first person. You're like a marionette master. That is so strange! That actually looks novel. But, hang on. Let's see. What's wrong with it? People don't like the third person controls. No, the entire point of the third person is the fact that it's Human Fall Flat. Okay, most people don't like the fact that it's not. Well, I feel like it'd be shit if it was first person. Maybe that's just me. Alright, I'm looking at these games that have come out in the VR thing. Human Flat VR. We have Crowbar Climber, which is a climbing game with a crowbar. Muscle Ninja VR, which is... Is this supposed to be Ultimate Ninja Warrior? I think this is supposed to be VR Ninja Warrior, which wouldn't be as cool, honestly. Luxury Girls! VR game. Don't look that up. Band Space, Mudrunner VR. Oh, wow, Mudrunner got a VR game. Biofusion. What the fuck is a VR co-op multiplayer PvE first-person shooter tower defense game. Swing on a grappling hook, ride a hovercraft, throw grenades, collect buffs. That's a lot of buzzwords. Do what you must to help. It's free to play though. Free to play. Biofusion. Maestro looks like. What is Maestro? Let's see. Step into a gorgeous opera house with Maestro, the VR orchestra conducting rhythm game. Oh. That's actually a good concept for VR. Surprisingly. Monkey Mischief. That's just Gorilla Tag. There was a remake to Arizona Sunshine that I think made the game better. I don't know much about that. OVR dynamic resolution, that's just a thing. VR sailing, it's a game about sailing in VR. Okay. Iron Strike, VR action roguelike co-op, online co-op swordplay. Silent Slayer, Vault of the Vampire. Did they just call themselves a jump scare game? Jump scare game with elements of horror and puzzle. Oh, Metal Hellsinger VR. That seems like it could be good. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything I even remotely care about. VR games just don't really come out. Like, is there anything on, like, popular upcoming? Iron Trails. Hang on, I need to DM this to someone. It's so dumb. The popular upcoming games. fucking like 3 of them are like, is it 3? 2 of them are fucking literally a fucking hentai games. Sex games? I don't even fucking know. Gooning. That's what it's for. Alien Rogue Incursion? Is this VR Alien? Well, that could be. I'm cautious though. I'm definitely cautious. Definitely very cautious about a fucking VR game, especially if it's like a franchise thing. Upcoming game, I hope, Assetto Corsa. Yeah, no, a better VR support that runs better than Assetto Corsa Competitor Zone. Assetto Corsa is good from what I've heard. Like, do you have the full setup as well? Do you have, like, the racing wheel and all that when you're playing? Because I've heard that if you actually have the full setup, like, the proper seat, the pedals, and like, an actual... Yeah, okay, so if you have a wheel, I've heard the experience is actually really good. I'm not big on driving stuff or driving games, so I tend to not play them. Sushi Ben, I've seen it on Twitter a bunch. I might actually pick that up. It's like, it's a VR visual novel. Trombone Champ, Dungeons of Eternity. Merciful Flame, The Witches. The House of Da Vinci. VR. Could be fun. Zomvirus is a first-person zombie apocalypse survival shooting game set in Hongdae, Korea. Within quarantine zone. Gather survival supplies and protect yourself from zombies. Haunted House, Paper Play VR. Bread or Dead. Wow, this looks like shit. Sorry, guy that put work into this game. If you did put work into this game and it's not just an asset flip, I apologize. If it is an asset flip, I don't apologize. There's just no games. They're re-releasing VR Kanajo? I thought VR Kanajo was already a thing. They're re-releasing it? I don't see any VR games here that are worth anything. Wait! I think I found the best VR game to have ever existed. It is called I Am Cat. I'm adding it to my wish list purely because it's called I Am Cat. I can't wait to be a cat. I Am Cat, unique virtual reality game. There's nothing like it in the world. A sandbox adventure centered around a cat protagonist. Captivating journey where you embrace the role of a cat, immerse yourself in a world brimming with diversity and excitement, waiting for your exploration. You get to be a cat. This game requires a controller to play. It's VR, right? No, okay. The footage is literally VR. Yeah, okay. You know what I haven't played? And it's been out for a while now. Little Kitty Big City. I actually want to play that game. I've actually had it in my wish list for fucking ages and I never picked it up. Well, any game that lets you be a cat is a good game. You know, I can't think of many games that let you be a cat that aren't good games. Web fishing lets you be a cat, and that's a good game. I like web fishing. Stray is apparently a really good. I never played Stray. I probably should. What else? Are there many? Are there actually? Little Kitty Big City? I've heard good things about it. I can't think of a game that you can be a cat in that's bad. But I also can't think of very many games that let you be a cat. Hmm. Yeah, I've always thought about it. If I were to reincarnate as an animal, I think I'd want to be a cat. Sleep, eat, wander around, go back to sleep, wake up, pretend you're Barry Allen for like, I don't know, 10 minutes, go back to sleep. Sounds like a good life. Very simple. Very comfy. Be like a cat. Embody the cat. Cat does not care. I love cats. I love cats. I love cats so much. That is a sentence to type in my chat, but I know the context. God damn it. How'd you do it? Did you figure it out? Is there like some sort of secret event? I don't understand how that game works. It is the most like wacky stuff that can happen that doesn't actually show you anything because it's a basic turn-based roguelite. Think she was drunk? Oh. Oh. Okay. You know what I want to do? I want to play Monster Hunter Wilds. I have to wait until February to fucking play Monster Hunter Wilds. Fuck. I need to update my graphics card. I need to upgrade my graphics card and stuff like that. Between now and Monster Hunter. No, yeah, no, I feel that. I kind of want to play Monster Hunter as well. Maybe we can get Thingo to stop playing Rise. I want to start again. I'd like to start Rise World even again. Either, whichever. I'll play either. I'd rather play Rise. However, if I would given a choice, I would rather play Rise. But I'm fine with playing World. I'll fucking deal with the Clutch Claw. It's not that it's hard, I just don't like it. I like the Monster Hunters. Have you heard of Lord and Savior, the Ice mod? What does it do? Because I have not. The way that Clutch Claw works, it does kind of make all the fights kind of samey, because it's kind of just clutch. Guts the Clutch Claw. What do you mean by guts the Clutch Claw? As in I don't need to use it? I don't care about the drop rate thing. That is something that does kind of interest me. I'll think about it. But I definitely want to play. If I were to pick one, I'd pick Rise. Yeah, the cutscenes are a bit annoying. Oh, so it does! Thing is, though, if I do end up playing World, it'll be with a newcomer, so I don't really want to make them mod the game. Gotta be honest, I still don't understand why Cleverite hates Clutch Claw so much. I think Rage illustrated the problem earlier. It's because it makes every fight feel the same. Like, it's just ram it into a wall and then beat up the monster. Like, it makes it so the fights aren't unique anymore because all of them have the one solution to deal with it. Clutch Claw it, ram it into a wall, it's falling over, you kill it. Like, it really does make them feel samey. Oh, there you go, Rage got more detail for the problem. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm not a fan of the Clutch Claw. I do like how Wilds feels. Wilds feels really good. It's what I think World should have been. Like, genuinely. And they've got, like a... Okay, is it like a... Yeah, no, it's similar to the older mount system. Mounting was introduced in 4, I believe. 4 or 4U. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, that's my problem. It forces you to play a certain way. That's why no one likes it. That's it. That's why I like Rise more than World. That is literally why I like Rise more than World. Although, like, that's kind of a... You don't always have that option, but I like doing that because it's funny. Like, yes, but it's funny, so I forgive it. Like, genuinely. But the way that it works no, Rise actually has something similar. Once you've built up enough wire bug. Yeah, no, yeah, you don't have to hit a tender part. You don't have to do that. So, but you like build up this wire bug like meter thing, and then after a while you automatically just mount your monster, and then you just, well, I guess you do just ram it into a wall. So I mean, I guess that part doesn't quite change, but the way you go about it is better, I suppose. Like, it's kind of just like a status effect, essentially. It's just another knockdown. Yeah, I don't blame you for not liking it, but you usually weren't the one doing the wyvern riding, it was me. Or Z. It was me or Z usually doing the wyvern riding, except for the times you, like, accidentally ended up on the monster or whatever. Oh, well. Never mind, then I guess. I don't mind the wyvern riding. Saying it forced you to play a certain way just felt weird for me, because like Lance had ways to flow Clutch Claw into its normal loop, and when playing Bull or Heavy Rogun, I basically never interacted with the Clutch Claw and had no issues. Like, Bow and Heavy Bowgun were like incredibly busted in World. So, yeah. It's more of an opportunity lost type of deal. It's I don't like it. Look, the last Monster Hunter I liked was actually Generations Ultimate. Like, of the Monster Hunters I played, the one I like the most still is Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. But I am biased. It's because it lets me play as a cat. Oh, there we go. There's another game that lets you play as a cat. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. It had unique monsters that I really liked. I really liked the owl in Monster Hunter's Generations Ultimate. No, Bo was busted. Bo was busted. No, Bo was definitely busted. Bo's busted in fucking Wilds too. Bo is busted in so many of those games. No, I'm not even kidding. That weapon has zero downtime essentially. That's one of the reasons why it's busted. There's little to no downtime. And if you had downtime playing Bo, you're doing it wrong. Or rather, not doing it wrong, not doing it optimally. There we go. You can play however you want to play. Whatever's fun, you know? Don't play a certain way. Play whatever way that makes you have fun. That's how I see it. Dash dance spinning with max charge shot or no time isn't busted? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. The fact you could do that and also put coatings on your arrows to do various different things of various different forms of utility, yeah, no, very good. Yeah. Because you could shoot and then you could immediately dash after shooting into another shot. And I think you could dash after that shot too, so you just loop the shot. It was weird. It was very, very stamina hungry. But that was usually solved by just having the materials or the fucking resources. You just fucking down a fucking max energy drink or whatever the fuck it was. Can't remember which drink it was, but it's the one that gave you like a shit ton of stamina. Time to look into this ice mod? Yeah, I might too. That depends on what Mako picks for his first game. Because it does actually matter which one he picks. Well, it's definitely more beginner friendly than Rises. Man, can I just fucking sit and kinda... Yeah, go ahead. I'm just waiting for Mako. No, can I just gush about Monster Hunter fucking Generations Ultimate for a bit? And how much I fucking love that game? That game added fucking weapon styles. Like, you wanted to fucking... Not everyone needs to be an insect glaive to randomly mount the monster. Now we've got aerial styles for every weapon. Or you had fucking adept style. Adept was the most fun, honestly. The one that gave you like a cool dodge and then you do like a strong attack afterwards. Very fun. Very, very fun. And what was the last style? It was Aerial, Adept, well, I think it's Expert in Japanese. Valor? What was Valor? What did Valor do? I don't remember what it did. Because I never used it. Was it just like a stronger style? Or was that just basic style? Bow, it depended on the weapon? Oh, okay. Yeah, bow has the adept style in Wilds. So does Dual Blade. Dual Blade also has adept style in Wilds. That shit's so fucking cool. Valor gave like another charge level. Oh, okay. I think Valor was the most like vanilla type style, but they gave it like it's stronger. I think was the main thing about Valor, because one of the styles was closer to just people that wanted to play it more traditionally, but they made it stronger, so there was a reason to use it. Right? If I remember correctly. Not that I would even remember that much of it, because I just played a cat. I played a cat and I threw boomerangs. I had such a good time. I had such a good time with Generations Ultimate. Wasn't exactly like normal. I think there was like some differences, but like it was essentially supposed to be the normal style. Oh, it removed moves. Oh, okay. Wait, was there 4 styles then? Like one was just normal, default style? I don't remember how those worked. But I almost always played just the cat because I had so much fun being a cat. That's right, guild style! Oh wait, there was more Striker. Wait, there was a lot of styles actually. Wait, Guild Striker, Valor, Adept, Aerial. Wait, there were 5 styles? Holy shit, I thought there were 3. Alchemy was a thing too? What do you mean by alchemy? Alchemy style? Was there a style? Let me check. No, you're right, there was a 6th style. Supporter style, 3 skill slot, grants you an alchemy barrel, which fills up to... There were 6 styles? Thanks, Drendrack. I appreciate it. Wait, grants you an alchemy barrel, which fills up to 5 charges both over time and as you deal damage. When you use the barrel, you can shake it once for each charge, or use it to gain an alchemy item of your choice, which have special effects, such as the alchemy whetstone, adding a short buff to the rate you add to the gain hunter art gauge. Also allows to have 3 SP arts, and when you use the barrel, SP arts are powered up, boosting the effect that is granted to each style. SP stay for alchemy style, boosts alchemy barrel charge rate and health regeneration. Oh! Yeah! So there were 6 styles! Sword and Shield is such a wild weapon to me. It's cool. I like Sword and Shield. But it's not my type of weapon. How do I look at Sword and Shield? Isn't it like kind of like a jack of all trades type of deal? Because it's got the shield, so it can stun, it can cut tails, and it's also got all the item utility. But I think the damage is less. I just remember Sword and Shield just being really, really versatile. Like, really versatile. Like, with all the stuff it could do. I always wanted to play Sword and Shield, but I couldn't figure out how to do damage without looping the same one jump off monster. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do damage on Sword and Shield, but I don't actually know. You sure? I swear there's more to it than that. Surely. Well, I've always been a Switch X. Hey, thank you for the like, T-Dog. Yeah, I've always just been a Switch X. Switch X user. Switch X, bow. And now, ever since, Rise or World, I started trying out Bowgun. And I was like, wow, Bowgun, fun. Whenever I was looking into it, the highest raw damage output as far as values go. Is that the uppercut move? There was one that's... There was one where you, like, uppercut the monster, right? I feel like I want to watch someone do a fucking monster, a hunt speedrun or something with a sword and shield solo and see how fast they can go. Not sure if I can... show you as a wirebug move and an MHG weapon art. Mitsu Shuriken and Shield Dash. I recommend these two methods in the wrong since these skills will be with you always. A frame is more generous than roll dodge. You can also deal damage to the monster. Practice incorporating these two skills into your combo. It feels natural. Sword and Shield's never been a weapon I'd ever be interested in. Thematically, I find it boring. I do think it's cool though in Monster Hunter. But like, it's just holding a shield and a sword has always felt kind of boring, and not in a bad way, but just kind of in a. I feel like I've seen too much of it. It's too generic. That's the word I'm looking for. Not boring. It's too generic of like a weapon to have. I guess it's too standard, too normal, too practical. Are half of the weapons generic? What would you consider generic? I guess a greatsword, a lance, bow. What makes a bow generic? Nothing. I just like archery. That's it. That's the only reason I like the bow. I think bows are generic too. See, bow's got something else going for me. I don't think most of the weapons are. Okay, like dual blade's generic, dual blade, great sword. Okay, so dual blade, great sword, sword and shield, bow. What other weapons are there? I'm missing a weapon. I feel like I'm missing a weapon. No, it's literally because it's generic. Because I also don't like great swords or lances. For similar reasons, actually. Bow's an exception because I like archery. That's the only difference. Like, I'm not gonna listen to fucking... Well, I'm kind of using generic as simple here. It's just common. It's a weapon you'd see, which is why I'd call it generic. No, I don't think it was. I don't remember. But I'd have to look it up. But it's been part of the one since I started, which was 3. But I never revisited 3. But I don't really have a reason to. What other weapons? Hang on, let me look at this list of weapons. Oh, there you go, hammer. Yeah, longsword's generic. I don't even like longsword. Okay, where's the weapons I consider quote-unquote generic? Sword and shield, dual blade, long sword, great sword, hammer, lance, bow. What is this extra weapon here? What the fuck are these extra weapons I'm looking at? Oh, there's some extra fucking weapons here from the other series. Like, what the fuck is... Oh yeah, the Tonfa, I know about Tonfa. What the fuck is a magnet spike? Or the Axel axe? What the fuck? Heavy bowgun and light bowgun, they're not generic. They're definitely not generic. They're very unique to Monster Hunter, the way that they're designed. They're weird crossbow gun things. Let me look at... Let me look at a more conventional list of weapons. And let me tell you what I think is generic. The bow, the hammer, the lance, dual blade, sword and shield, longsword, greatsword. And when I say generic, I guess it's just conventional weapon that you would see in the real world. They're conventional. You'd see them in the real world. They're very simple. They're just real. There's no, like, novelty to it. Here we go, that's the word. No novelty. And out of all of those, I only like bow because I like archery. That's it. And that is actually half the fucking weapons. I think Charge Blade is cool. I just don't like the way it plays. Not my style. Insect Glaive is neat. But still not something I'd like to play. I only like the basic weapons because it's funny to kill a giant fuck-off dragon with a stick. You think Wild's Charge Blade is the best iteration? So I play Switch X, right? What is the Japanese name of a Charge Blade? Charge Blade. I think they call it the Charge Axe. Yeah, in Japanese, the Charge Blade is the Charge Axe. And the Switch Axe is a Slash Axe. I remember you couldn't figure out SEAD. Yeah, I don't know why they changed the names. What's wrong with it? It's lit. Okay, hang on. Okay, this is what bugs me, right? Okay, so Japanese, it's in katakana. It is an English fucking word. It's just called /x in Japanese. It's literally /x. It's just kata fucking ramaj fucking I don't know what to fucking call it. Surashu aksu. Like, bro, why do you need to change the name? Is it because the Western audience would get fucking confused? Is that why it was called renamed to Switch Axe? I don't get it. Yeah, you're so right, Rage. Dude. One's a charge axe, the other's a slash axe. Come on, one charges and one slashes. What's the... I guess they didn't want people to fucking think that there was two axes and no charge blade. I don't fucking know, dude. Who decided these things, man? Some of the localizations that piss me off are the ones that are literally, the name was already English, why did you change it? That shit bugs me so fucking much. It genuinely bugs me. Like, you have a fucking Monster Hunter fucking character named Jack. Okay? And for whatever reason, when he goes to the fucking... forgot his name. The fuck did they name him? Oh, Raymond. Animal Crossing localization names are the ones that bother me the most. Because they've shuffled the names around, or some of them, for some fucking reason. Like, I understand the Street Fighter one was to avoid litigation. But why is Lobo, in Japanese, the Japanese Animal Crossing Lobo, is different from the Lobo in fucking the Western release? I don't understand how this shit happens. Like, some of them have English names that are already in the Japanese version. They have English names, and then they switch it over to localize it, and then they change the name. It was already an English name, but I guess we need a different English name. And then we mix up some of the names around for some of the wolves as well. I don't get it. I don't understand localization. I really don't. I don't understand why the localization teams do this. Someone enlighten me. Hey, Kumi. I believe it's one of the Romance languages. Spanish? I want to say? I'm guessing. I think it is. Please, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Lobo is from Spanish or something. Yeah, like, Lobo straight up means wolf, and it's for a wolf character. Why did you change which wolf it was on? I don't... I'm right? Yeah, so it is Spanish? Okay, yeah. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. But that's whatever, right? I can move past that when it comes to localization teams, right? When they localize a game and they do stuff like that, like they mess with the names, whatever. Whatever. I'll get over it. It's okay. I'll live. They do the same with Pokemon. There's a lot of different names. Like, what the fuck is Charizard in Japanese? Hang on. Maybe it is just Charizard. Ah, no, never mind. I'm wrong. It's not just Charizard in Japanese. In Japanese, okay, in the Japanese version of Pokemon, Charizard is Lizardon. Lizardon. I don't mind the Pokemon ones as much. It's whatever. They've like essentially renamed all of them. Except Pikachu, I think. I think Pikachu is actually still Pikachu. Yeah, Pikachu is still Pikachu. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Dude, some of the Japanese names really do go hard. Comics! What the fuck? That's so cool! Hang on. Okay. So. Please explain why they changed the Tamamitsune to the Mizutsune. Please explain. This is a Monster Hunter. It was called the Tamamitsune because it blew bubbles. Why, in the West, is it called the Mizutsune? I get it because it's water. Yes, it is water element. But why? Why did it need name changed? I don't get... Okay, and here's another one. I thought the name was really fucking cool. I believe it is the... What the fuck was its English name? Astalos. So the Astalos, in Japanese, is called Raizetsu. A Ryzex. The only reason I know these names is because I played the Japanese version because I was impatient and I had a Japanese 3DS and I played the Japanese Double Cross. Actually, I had Monster Hunter Cross and then I got Double Cross, which was Generations Ultimate. Because, you know, fucking Japan getting the games like fucking way before the rest of the world. So I got to play it like a year before everyone else did. It was fun. I had a great time. But then when the Western version came out, Generations, I was like, why'd they change the names? I kind of understand the owl, though. The name is a bit, I believe they named it Malfestio. That one I can kind of understand. But, like, what was wrong with Hororo Horuru? Wait, did they rename the Kulu? Which Kulu? Yeah, which Kulu? Kuru Yaku. Kulu Yaku. It's literally the same thing. Why do they change some and not the others? I don't get it. I really don't understand. Is it not? Oh, it's missing a Lou! It's missing a Lou! They took out a Lou. Kururu Yaku. They took out a syllable! They nerfed his name! What the fuck? Why'd they remove a syllable? No, I have to like point out all of these differences, cause like, why? Like, Velocidrome is a Dosuranposu. Okay, some of them I kind of understand why they changed the name. The fucking Velocidrome. Dosuranposu. But some of the name changes make no sense. Like, some of them you just, like, why'd you even change it? I think the Glavenus is still the Glavenus, I think. No, it's not. It's Dino Bara Dino Bara Barudo? Dino Blade? Dino Barudo. Oh no, Dinovaldo. It was a Dinovaldo. Dino Barudo. You know what I think of when I see. Hang on, I'm typing it out. That's what the Glavenus was called. But I look at that, and all I could see is Dio Brando. I can't escape him, dude. Warudos. It's just Dio, dude. It's just Dio. But yeah, no, it was a Dinovaldo. Like, what's wrong with just naming it like Dinovaldo like this? What was wrong with Dinovaldo like that? Like, what was wrong with just naming it Dinovaldo? Why did it have to be named Glavenus? Glavenus is a good name, though. I won't say it's a bad name. But like, my question is, why did it need to be changed? I don't get it. Oh, like a Zenoga in Japanese is Jin Olga. So that's actually close enough, right? Miraboriasu. That's a Fatalis. So many names is just kind of. So there was a monster called, well, there's the Amatsu, right? And then they shortened the name. So that makes, whatever, shortening the name is whatever, but it's the Amatsu Magatsuchi, right? Same goes for the Nawa, the Naruhata Hime. No, Narahatata Hime. Ibushi Makihiko. Oh, that's right. They shortened them down to Nara and Ibushi. I get those ones. I suppose I get those ones because they're like wordy, I guess. Too many syllables for the Western mind. They had a whole lineup fit a naming convention. Yeah, I suppose, man. I'll never understand Slash X, Charge X. Why'd they have to name it fucking Switch X and Charge Blade? You barely changed it. Alpha. What was the other? There were 4 flagship monsters in Generations Ultimate. There were 4 of them. Oh, right. Fucking duh, Glavenus. Tama Mitsune. Sorry. Mizutsune, the Malfestio, Astalos, and the Glavenus. Now I'm looking at Generations Ultimate Monster list, because there are a couple of monsters that they added. Valstrax? I forgot about the Valstrax. Valstrax is so fucking cool. Is it? I thought the flagships was the four main monsters. What is the flagship for flagship monster of G? Let me check. Oh, it's Glavenus in Generations. In Generations Ultimate, it's Valstrax. Oh! Ah, here we go. Monster Hunter Generations secondary flagships are Mizutsune, Gammoth, and Astalos. What the fuck is a Gammoth? I forgot what the Gammoth was. Okay, it is exactly what I thought it was. From the name alone. It's the fucking mammoth. Which was... Oh, Gamuto. Fair enough, dude. I'm not sure what I expected the Japanese name to, but it's literally Gammoth. Gamuto. Some of the names are literally the same. Which is why my brain is a bit broken at the fucking inconsistencies with the naming conventions. I forgot the Gammoth was in GU. I legitimately forgot that monster was a thing. The stupid thing that always had the snow around its feet, that you had to break the snow to like expose its feet. I remember that being a thing. And then you could cut its trunk off? Mm. Yeah. Sorry if I'm like talking about Monster Hunter a lot. I really like Monster Hunter, so sorry for if anyone that wants to like chime in, but they can't because they don't know much about it. Wait, Monster Hunter is such a fucking franchise I've just liked for a long time. Since 3. Although I got filtered in 3. I'm not ashamed to admit that 3, I couldn't beat the Kuropeka because I was a noob and didn't understand how it worked. And I should have done the single player mode to get better stuff before I started multiplayer. Because back then in 3, they made it so that you can't just jump straight into multiplayer. So you literally aren't strong enough to kill the first monster. You couldn't even figure out how to find a monster? Yeah. Game is hard. It is not easy to get into. But they have made it so much more accessible. Which is like... Can I say this? This is actually just... I'm moving on topic basically now, right? But this is just how I feel about accessibility in games. Not like the disability stuff. That stuff is fine. No, when I say accessibility, I mean like making it more friendly to newcomers and whatnot. I feel like there's like a way to do it so there's still complexity in the game. You just make the barrier, the entry, easier, right? But there is problems that I've seen in some games that have just made their games too easy and have alienated the previous fan base of it to target more mainstream stuff. And it's just how I feel. Feel like you have to handle it with a bit of delicacy. Like, you can lower the skill floor, but keep the ceiling either higher or the same. You know? Yeah, Monster Hunter's actually done a good job. I think Monster Hunter's done a good job of this. The games I'm talking about are the ones that basically don't do a good job of that. Not that many come to mind right now, but they exist. Obviously exist. And there's the other thing that I'm going to segue into. And it's how I feel about DEI, and it's not the whole inclusivity. It's not the way I feel about DEI isn't the same as like I hate DEI. No, I just am of the belief that a game made for everyone is a game made for no one, and that's how I feel about it. If you try to fucking include everyone in it, no one's gonna feel included. That's how I feel about it. You dilute the process so much. I think some games have just focused so much on DEI being like the entire focus, and I just hate that. I hate that. You let DEI get in the way of good storytelling. You let DEI get in the way of good designs and whatnot. It's fucked, and that is entirely the problem with every single AAA game. There has not been a AAA game that has come out that hasn't fucking bothered me with that stuff. Other than Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is good. I guess Monster Hunter counts as AAA, right? Will Wilds count as AAA? Or is it AA? Yeah, it does? Okay, so it's an exception. Although I don't like them removing the Monster Hunter language in the test. I'm hoping it's in there in the full game. Please be in the full game. I'm gonna be so sad if they don't. Yeah, every single Western AAA just... I don't know what is wrong with the publishers. Like, I'm gonna bring up, like, okay, Disney CEO Bob Iger, for whatever reason, just thinks DEI is the future. Huh? I don't understand what this obsession with DEI and their teams and fucking DEI fucking people that have 7-figure salaries to fucking be your DEI coach to help. I don't. All you're telling me is that your stories are gonna suck because you're putting all that stuff first. I think it's people blowing... I think it's the people that are in charge that are blowing it out of proportion, which affects people down the line. Yeah, which is the problem. Because the people in charge are the ones blowing it out of proportion. Thinking DEI is the future, everyone needs to be inclusive. We have to have social justice in our movies now and whatnot. And can't be edgy, can't have any of that type of stuff. And I'm just like... You're killing storytelling. You're literally killing creative storytelling and whatnot. Like, conflict is just not allowed nowadays, and it's just so annoying. Most of the people doing it, and people reacting to it, most of the games people claim DI ruin has just been shitty company making shitty decisions. Yes, there's a lot of people attributing things to DEI that isn't DEI, right? Although there is one game that I will not pick up because the localization is covered in fucking, like, over-the-top DEI nonsense. And I say DEI nonsense, and I do mean it when they go overboard. Look, it's fine to want to have representation, but have the representation actually mean something and not be shallow. There's ways to do it correctly. There's ways to be inclusive and not make it feel like you're alienating everyone. There's a fine line. Like it's there's a correct way to do this. Make it mean something. Don't. I hate it when it's just token fucking shit. Dude, that's it. That's the problem. It's back when you have like token race character in shows. Now you've done that, except it's token everything. Like they're just there to fit a quota, and that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's what they've turned it into. DEI is just a quota thing, and that's what the problem is. They're not there for any narrative reasons. There's no thought put into it. They're just there to match to meet a fucking quota. And fuck, man. Our media is gonna get more and more and more diluted, and more people are gonna start getting jaded at the entertainment, the movies, etc. And more and more people are just gonna stop fucking, and then mainstream and stuff is just gonna die, essentially. Not quite die, but if it doesn't, and people keep eating that shit up, oh god. I fear for what's gonna happen to our entertainment industry. I can't wait for all the good stuff to just be the people that are still making gritty stories and whatnot. Nothing will happen. It just comes and goes in cycles. Yeah, I suppose so. It just it bothers me. Like, there's something else that bothers me. Do you know what happened to Deadpool? And apparently it's getting a lot of pushback from Ryan Reynolds and like Hugh Jackman and all them. They're actually pushing back against it. They tried to water down Deadpool. And they said, fuck off. Do not. And I could tell that they managed to succeed in stuff with the movie, because when I watched the movie, it's an R-rated movie, I loved it. I loved the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. But you know what happened to most of the funds that they got from that movie? The success? That $1.2 billion whatever success that movie was? Disney took that money that was promised to Ryan Reynolds, but unfortunately wasn't. Get shit in writing, guys. Get shit in writing. Get shit in fucking writing. Don't fucking go off of word of mouth and shit like that, man. It's because they backed off the fucking whatever promise they gave him. So he had like a false sense of direction of what was going on, and they used it to fund their fucking shitty ass remakes that are just filled with the fucking DEI for the sake of DEI. It's so shit. And basically what I've heard about what's happened with all that is Ryan Reynolds, if all this shit, if he doesn't get like the ability to keep creative like integrity with the way the stories are and not watering it down and able to keep it like faithful, he's just gonna back out completely out of the Marvel stuff. Completely out of Marvel. Same with Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman said he's not doing it without Ryan Reynolds. So it's like, fuck, man. The more like older fan base, which is like people like me, just are just sitting there like we can't really do anything about it. We just kind of have to wait and hope that they can fucking do something, because obviously people have to support them, right? They'll be like, yeah, we want to keep our stories intact and not watered down to the point where they're unrecognizable. But, you know, Disney seems content to fucking use all the money to fund flops. What a fucking waste, man. Actually, speaking of Disney is going downhill. Disney does not know how to make good stuff anymore. A lot of their more newer original titles are just... is so bad. They don't know how to capture the stuff they used to. They're like, it's been how many years they've been cooked now? I don't remember the last good Disney movie. How long ago was Moana? I liked Moana. But how long ago was Moana? "2016 was about the last time I had 8 years? Dude, that's an eternity in the entertainment world. Fuck. And you know Moana 2 is gonna have a bunch of people go and watch it because they like the first one. I'm not watching it. I refuse. I don't think I'm gonna watch the sequel because I don't want whatever fucking sequel exists to fucking sully my experience. Which is the same reason why I haven't watched Taken 2 and 3. There are some movies I've watched that I thought were good that I just refuse to watch the sequels. Because the sequels usually aren't as good. Like Matrix. The sequels weren't as good. But I did enjoy it. I did enjoy the Matrix trilogy. And then, holy shit, I can't believe that the Wachowski sisters handed, I think it's Fox? Fox's Matrix, right? I think it's Fox. They handed him a script that was completely making fun of the fact that this film shouldn't exist, basically. Like, all this shit. It was a shit film on purpose. They made it so shit because Fox wanted to turn it into like a franchise. They wanted to milk Matrix. And the Wachowski sisters said no. So they made a shit movie that no one liked. Because they didn't want to. And if they didn't, then Fox was, or whatever they had, were just gonna go ahead and start doing shit with the Matrix. So, you know, took it in their own hands, wrote a really shit script, and then they read through the script and thought it was good, apparently. Thanks, Derpy. I think Hollywood's no, you know what? Not just Disney being cooked for ages. Hollywood has been cooked for fucking ages. You know where I need to get my good movies from? Where they're not afraid to kill someone on screen? Bollywood. Yeah, Bollywood is where it's at. I'm gonna watch fucking more Bollywood movies. India got my back. Bollywood is just superior to Hollywood now. It's just how I see it. Hollywood doesn't know what they're doing. Not anymore. They used to make bangers. I don't even remember the last banger of a movie I watched. I really don't. Like, I can't even count franchise type, like, adaptations ones, because I was already going to like them because I like the source material, right? So I can't really count those. But like a full-on banger original movie? I can't even remember the last one I watched that I liked. Genuinely, I can't remember. How long ago was it there was an original movie I actually genuinely liked? I I can't think of one. Shit. Rage, do you remember any movies we watched recently, or even within the past few years, that we really liked that wasn't a franchise? That's going really far back. That's 2006. No, that's really far back. I mean the most recent one. Okay, I love Just Like Heaven. Movie was not like an amazing movie, but I like it. But holy shit, that's far back. No, like the closest recent release original movie that I actually liked. And I'm not counting like Japanese anime movies. They get the weeb buff. That's not really a thing. From Hollywood? Phone booth? No, not phone booth. Oh god. I did really like Phone Booth, but that was like 2000 and came out in 2008, I think. Wait, shit. I can't think of one. In the past 6 years that I've been streaming, I don't think there's been an original movie I have watched that I liked. Look like you're now. Now? What do you mean now? What do you mean now? I've been a hag for a while, thanks. Oh my god. Yeah, but you know what's funny? Puss in Boots is a franchise, Rage. Unfortunately. I didn't say hag, your words, not mine. It's in my tags. I literally tagged myself hag. Yeah, I can't think. Okay, Puss in Boots 2, really good movie. Oh my god, really good movie. I love that movie. But that's a franchise, but they did actually cook. They cooked really hard on that movie. So so that actually is a product of Hollywood. They can, oh, okay, not every part of Hollywood, right? But that it's from whatever studio that did that can still cook. They've proven it. Do more. But don't learn the wrong lessons from it. That's my thing. Oh! Everything Everywhere at Once. There you go. Hang on. When did that come out? Two, 2022. 2022. There was actually one. Oh my god, you're so right. Holy shit, I forgot about that movie. I love that movie. 2022, Everything Everywhere at Once was the last fucking good original movie I watched. Oh my god! Holy shit, there is one! Rotten Tomatoes, 94%. IMDb, 7.8? Hmm. You know what? I wonder if that had a cheat code, though. What if it's because it had an Asian cast? A predominantly Asian cast? Hmm. No. There's exceptions. That, no. Shang-Chi was shit. So I guess that's not actually what happened. No, yeah, no, I think it was genuinely just good. Did you know there's a sequel of Shang-Chi coming out? I'm gonna watch it. But I'm probably not gonna like it. But I'm gonna watch it. Because it's probably gonna be bad. Oh man, Everything Everywhere at Once. No, I didn't mind Shang-Chi. I just think it's a shit movie. I liked it. Well, okay, that's a bit strong. I didn't mind it. I didn't hate it, is the big one. I thought it was shit, though. talking about movies again. Anyway, that's fine. No, okay, so last good movie I watched was Everything Everywhere at Once. Ready or Not. I don't think I've watched Ready or Not. Ready or Not was 2019. Ready or Not's also a Steam game. It's a tactical shooter. Which I think is actually pretty good. I recommend Ready or Not. It's pretty fun. The movie or the game? Argyle? How old is Argyle? That came out this year. I did like Argyle. However, even though I didn't know, so I guess maybe it's stats. Okay, so Argyle, I liked that movie. I thought it was about the cat. Turns out it wasn't. That movie ended up being part of a franchise. It's part of a... Wait, what's it? What? Kingsman! Kingsman. Okay, I was... Holy shit. I was drawing a blank on what the fuck the franchise was. Yeah, Argyle is connected to Kingsman. So it's actually part of the Kingsman franchise. But they hid that until the very end. So... I think it might have merit as an original movie I actually liked. That was actually this year. But I think that does kind of fall under the I like movies that are stupid, that don't take themselves seriously. I can't remember the last movie I liked that took itself seriously, other than Shawshank Redemption. But Shawshank Redemption was just... That's just a good movie. I really like that movie. And it's just a... It's just a good movie. That's a long time ago. That's the last, like, quote-unquote serious movie I watched. And it's not even that super serious. Accountant gets framed for killing his wife or something. There's a corrupt warden. He does the banking for the warden. Yeah, he shouldn't have done that. Never watched it? Have I still not made you watch it yet? I totally thought that I watched it with you already. Maybe I haven't gotten around to it yet. I thought I would have already. What are some, like, serious movies with, like, serious topics and whatnot that I actually like? I like Prestige. You have this reaction every time I say I haven't watched it. Well, maybe you should, like, bring it up sometime so I actually remember that you actually haven't watched it. Because if enough time passes, I'm gonna feel the same way again. I'm not young anymore. My memory's not what it used to be. It's still pretty good, but, you know, small things slip through the cracks, and that's the beginning. It's kind of scary. I really don't like that. I'm not gonna think about it. Okay, I like the Prestige. Prestige is dumb, though. Hey, ZK! It has been a while. How have you been? I've been doing good. Which is a... You know, actually, that's a big change, honestly. Because usually when people ask me how I'm doing, I usually say okay. It's actually weird for me to actually say good. So, yeah, no, it's good because I'm on. I actually got diagnosed with ADHD and actually have medication for it, so I've been way better. can't. I don't know if there are very many good movies that are like just kind of serious movies that aren't like hee hee ha ha funny that I actually like. Huh. I think I just might not be able to enjoy serious movies. Cause you know what it is? There's this thing about serious movies where they're kind of like, if it's done wrong, it comes off as really pretentious and cringe. And I think that can summarize a lot of fucking movies I've watched. Or know about, or haven't watched. I feel like that's a lot of movies that come out of Hollywood nowadays. It's just pretentious, cringe, and not good. I liked Hancock. I remember actually liking 7 Pounds, sort of. Did I like that movie? Maybe I did. Oh, I'm not even sure if I liked the movie. Okay, that's not a good sign. I should know if I liked the movie 7 Pounds or not. But I remember the plot of it. It was Will Smith and him donating 7 parts of his body, and the movie ends with him putting a fucking deadly jellyfish in his bathtub filled with ice so he can preserve his heart to give to the last person. And there's like some story about how he caused like some sort of accident and he was just kind of atoning. So the entire movie is about Will Smith's character atoning. Uh Pursuit of Happiness was okay. What? Hmm. What year did New Police Story come out? Oh wow, this is 2004? Yeah, it's actually a rare one. Because it's a Jackie Chan movie, but it's serious. But it still has the bloopers at the very, very end. But they don't do that. They don't show you the bloopers until after the movie's done. Like, the whole time, the tone is kind of serious. There's like a couple of moments that are like sort of goofy, but it's not done in a way that breaks the tone. So that's a serious movie, and then they have the bloopers at the end. I love Jackie Chan blooper reels. I love the fact that they'll show the blooper reels at the end during the credits. I think it's actually cool that they're people that are willing to show their like quote unquote mistakes at the end of like credits and stuff like that. I think it actually speaks kind of volumes of how many places don't show the bloopers. Like, there's just this conceit, I suppose, like a veil of just kind of, yeah, we don't make mistakes. And it's such a bad message, I think, it sends. I think it should be okay to make mistakes. That's how you learn. But if you create an environment where mistakes are the worst thing possible, that's like the most awful kind of environment. I think more films should put their blooper reels in at the end of their movies. Especially if it takes on a more serious tone. Make the audience laugh afterwards. Depending on the storytelling, of course. If you want to leave the audience feeling a specific way afterwards, then I guess post the blooper reels outside of the movie. But have them available, you know? Because that's what media is. You want people that watch it to experience something, to feel something, to enjoy it, to be sad, to be happy, to laugh, to get angry. You know, that's what I think entertainment should be about, right? It should be about what type of experience you want to share. And it could be any form of fucking media, right? So if you make a game, you want the person playing it to have fun. If you're just a game about like mechanics and whatnot. But if you're doing a game where you want to make a player feel something, then obviously it's like a little bit of a different game, right? But yeah, of course, every game you make, you genuinely want the person playing it to have fun with it. You want the experience to be novel. That being said, I wonder how to approach this. How do I keep my streams novel for everyone to watch? How do I keep myself being entertaining for you guys to sit here and to watch me? I suppose the fact that I don't have anything planned usually and I'm just going on tangents all the time and just yapping about literally anything. Fucking like 30 minutes ago? Maybe an hour ago, I was literally would not shut up about Monster Hunter and the naming conventions and how the localization teams and whatnot. And then somehow we moved over to talking about Hollywood. And then now I just remembered a movie I liked. And it's a Netflix movie? Next Gen. I liked that movie a lot. And I really appreciated that at the very end they didn't Disney it. You guys know what I mean when I say when they Disney the ending? It's what it means is to Disney an ending is to basically take back or have some sort of plot contrivance that, oh, they didn't actually die and everyone lived happily ever after. That's Disneying the ending. And so many movies fall into that. I want movies that are willing to have something happen to their characters, like a tragedy, and not pull the rug from it. Have endings where, like, holy shit, something has amnesia. Like, imagine this. Imagine if the ending of Wall-E didn't come back. Like, his personality never came back. He just went back to a regular, you know, compacting robot. Spoilers. At this time, if you haven't watched Wall-E and you got spoiled on Wall-E, I'm sorry. But imagine if that's how they ended it. How fucking tragic would that be? How fucking... the entire tone of the movie completely changes. You followed this little robot along for the entire ride. And the little robot kind of like sacrifices itself to fucking protect this little plant to give the humans hope that they can go back to their planet. And when they put him back together, he's not the same anymore. I feel like there's some deep meaning there, but again, That movie is not like that because it's made for children. And you don't want to make children really, really sad. Because, I don't know. They're afraid to fucking expose the youths to tragedies. And I think that's not the best approach. But I ain't going to tell other people how to parent their kids, even if I do think they're doing a shit job. Not my place. Yeah, but their bones would be so fragile by the time they couldn't withstand the Earth's gravity if they was going for real life. Exactly! But let's not... They'll... Whatever, they'll adapt. Surely. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we shelter the youths too much. So when bad stuff does happen and they just aren't equipped to deal with it. They just literally aren't equipped to deal with shit. That's why minor inconveniences are just fucking seen as the end of the world. Because it basically is to them. Like, it's not their fault. They don't have the tools to deal with them. They don't know how to cope. And I think that's kind of sad. We don't prepare young people for the harshness of reality. And I think that's really sad. And that's why people act like being offended is the absolute worst thing you could do to someone. And again, obviously, this comes with like, how do I explain? The privilege, I suppose, of living in a peaceful modern era. Relatively peaceful. Again, relatively peaceful. But that's why we have the most snowflake generation. That's why. That is literally why we have a sensitive snowflake generation. They've never been given a reason to develop thick skin. My generation grew up most of our adolescence on the internet. And back then, you kinda... Okay, same stuff happens now, but like, you kinda develop a thick skin due to the way that the internet was back then, and still is. You know? But I guess that's just not a thing anymore. I still find this meme really fucking funny, which is it really does dismiss it, but it is a thing that happens. Okay, it is a thing that happens. Cyberbullying is kind of serious. However, I still think the idea behind this fucking meme is ridiculous. Just the whole, how is cyberbullying even real? Just turn off the monitor, lol. When I was your age, I had to 10 miles uphill in the snow to get to school and 10 miles uphill in the snow to get home. That gave me thick skin, unlike you youngins. It kind of is like that, though. They haven't been able to develop a thick skin. I ain't gonna question... You know, that's the entire point of the statement. Anyway, I'm not gonna fucking ruin the fucking joke. Whatever. Sorry, I'll stop being autistic for a moment. Anyway. Yeah. So a lot of the stuff that we have nowadays is a result of that. Cultures change, and it's so easy to offend people nowadays. Based on what, angry old man? I used to be bullied, then I threw a chair at one of them. Then I never got bullied again. I switched school at some point after that. But that is a thing that happened. I threw a chair at a dude who was being a dickhead. Oh. Yeah, I threw a chair at a guy because he was fucking being a piece of shit. My mom was going through a cancer scare at the time, and he said something about my mom, and I fucking... That was it, dude. That was the trigger word. That's how you started a fight back in high school. Someone says something about your parents, and then you get so fucking mad. Yeah, it was one of those. I threw a chair at him. He apologized. He learned the full context afterwards when we were like at the principal's and whatnot, and he's like, "Oh, I'm really sorry. I didn't, you know." When he found out that that's why I was so particularly sensitive about it, and then the principal let me off of a warning. I didn't get suspended or anything. I did fuck up his wrist because he, you know, he blocked it and it hit his wrist, and his wrist was fucked up a little bit for like a week. Sit down, but yeah, he never said anything bad after that. What really got this to stop was when he struck the back of my head 3 times and couldn't knock my ass down. Although, I guess I am lucky in the sense that if any of the bullying I received was never physical. Luckily. Yeah! I actually developed some respect, and we were on good terms after that. So, you know, he never said shit after that, and he was actually really nice. He was really nice after that. Kinda sucks that you had to find out that my mom was going through a cancer scare to be nice, but whatever. At least he was, alright? I judged based on the fact that he was nice to me for the rest of my, like, time in that school, which was like 2 more years before I moved to school. Right, having your backpack found in a toilet during a fire drill? I've never had something like that happen to me. I have had my stuff taken from me and then like hidden in the classroom. That's something that's happened to me before. But usually it's just someone in the room was like, part of the joke was just like, okay, yeah, you know, that's enough. And then they usually give it back to me, so. They never took it too far. Except that one cunt that put fucking fish oil in my hair. I will never forgive him. Don't fuck with my hair. It took everything in me not to fucking kill him on the spot. Not that I would have been able to, but like, I wanted to. I just walked off. I immediately walked off. It took so much self-control to fucking not just attack that guy. I just walked off, went to a teacher, told them what happened, and asked, is there anything I can wash my hair with? That's it. That was the last time that anything like crazy bad happened to me. But man, my hair fucking smelled so bad for the entirety of that day. I used so much shampoo to get the fucking smell out. I was so mad. I was so mad. If there's anything that I don't want people touching without my permission. Do not touch my hair. Do not mess with my hair. Alright? I'm very particular about this. Do not fuck with my hair. I still remember this one guy. This was not like malicious or anything like that, but like he saw how like nice and like glossy and like fucking healthy my hair was. And he was like this is when I was part of like a little gay youth group thing. So it was like an LGBT thing. And he was like, dude, your hair is so nice. Can I touch it? I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. He touches it, he's like, oh my god, it feels like it looks. He's like, it's so nice and soft and all that stuff, right? Very silky or whatnot, right? Because I take good care of my hair. I took very good care of my hair. Like, very good care of my hair. So my hair is nice, okay? It's like nice straight black hair. And I was just sitting down, we're like watching a movie or some shit, and he randomly touches my hair, and I freak the fuck out. I freaked the fuck out, because I'm just like, what the fuck? Who's touching my hair? I look back and it was him, he's like, oh shit, sorry. I'm like, okay, look, alright, I may have given you permission the first time, but if you're gonna touch my hair again, please ask. Like, I gave him that much of an affordance, but like, holy shit, do not randomly touch my hair. I will actually flip. Because I've got short curly hair throughout school, so many people wanted to pat my head. They was like, whoa, so springy. Yeah, it's a bit similar for me. But most people were respectful, because I didn't like having my hair touched. Actually, I don't like being touched at all, in general. In general, I do not like being touched. Unless I have some form of relative trust towards the person, I don't like touching people. And the absolute worst for me, the absolute worst for me is bare skin on bare skin. I cannot handle. I cannot handle that. If mine like touches your clothes or whatever, I'm generally okay with that. Very funny, Bull. But yes, that too. I can't handle fucking skin contact. Like, even with like my partner, like she's like an exception to that stuff. I still don't really like it. It's more that I guess I'm willing to tolerate it for like people I'm extremely close with. God, do I hate shaking hands with people. I fucking hate shaking hands. It is the fucking worst. But if I have to do it, you're gonna get a firm handshake out of me. None of that really gross fucking loose handshakes. But fuck do I hate handshakes. I hate touching people. I hate it. But I tolerate it to be polite. Ugh. It's fucking miserable. Limp handshakes on the fucking same with loose hugs. They're so gross. Like, anyone that gives you like a loose hug, do not trust them. Don't trust them. Anyone that gives you a limp handshake or a fucking loose hug, do not fucking trust that person. If that hug is not breaking your back, it's... Shut the fuck up. You don't give loose hugs, Rage. Dumbass. But like, you know how they hug you, but it's like kind of hover hand? They like kind of hover hug you? Oh, it's fucking awful. Yeah, I'm willing to hug people I've met for the first time if I know them from online. in some form. If I know them in some form or way, that is like the minimum amount of trust for me to even give someone a hug. Which isn't that much, honestly, right? My standards are like a little bit lower for that stuff. No. I'd rather not bump fists. That's skin on skin contact. I hate touching people. I hate people touching me. Rather, I hate touching bare skin. Is probably the best example of that. I will tap you on the shoulder and whatnot. As long as that part of your body is clothed, I have no problem touching that. But if you have like a bare shoulder, I'm not touching that. I'm like touching the part of your back that's clothed. What about headbutt? Bit of hair to hair. No. No. I don't want a bit of hair to hair. No. But that's just like a contact thing for me. I don't like being touched. I don't like being touched without consent. More importantly, and on top of all that stuff. Autism? Yeah, that probably is just the autism part of my brain. Autism and ADHD. What a fucking combo, man. I haven't gotten the autism diagnosed, but like, I'm fairly sure. I attribute a lot of the signs. I attribute so many. There are definitely overlaps of ADHD, obviously, right? And, you know, some people didn't realize you can have two. The touch thing is already giga autistic. How about the epic manly stare down? Unflinching, lasting for at least 5 minutes, no words but complete judgment. I don't know if you knew this, but I'm not exactly manly. I'm boyish, sure, but definitely not manly. Actually, what does being manly entail? Hang on, we need to define this before I actually consider this being a thing. Hey, thank you for putting my jacket on. Wow, I've got every single toggle on possible. You know, this may be a clip and might be a few years old. But Lele said I was manlier than all the guys she knew. Only because I commented on her. But, you know. She complained. I remember. Very, 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 very clearly remember it. She complained that why couldn't she get any of the guys to do it for her? It wasn't even a one-hand one. It was the literally trap you against the wall type. It was double-handed kabedon. This was back when I was mute too, so I didn't speak. What an era. What an era. That'll always remain one of my fondest clips. I just found out how lifters greet one each other from Full Metal Alchemist. It sums up everything. I may have to watch the series there. I highly recommend Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Specifically Brotherhood. I love Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood. There's a distinction here. You can watch a bit of the first one. You can watch it for like the first like arc, and then you can watch Brotherhood? You heard someone say it was overhyped and not that good yesterday? Who are they? Name drop them. Let me shame them. Just kidding. Don't name drop them. Fuck it. Outer Block has dumb opinions. But he's a funny guy, so I guess he's forgiven. But you know what? It's kind of a given that he will give a shit opinion like that. Isn't he also kind of young? He can't appreciate Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Is he even an anime guy to begin with? Look, everything I love about Full Metal Alchemist can be summed up with fucking... Oh, so he has shit taste. Got it. He's not cultured. Understandable. If all you watch are battle shonens, I don't want you to fucking talk about fucking animes that aren't battle shonens, because fucking Full Metal Alchemist is not a battle shonen. And if you're judging it by that metric, then you're not fucking watching it for the right reasons. Like, right reasons. I don't know what the right reasons to watch something is, but like, if you're judging it by the metric of a battle shonen, then yeah, it's not gonna be fucking a good battle shonen, because it isn't. That's not what Full Metal Alchemist is. Well, I've been here, Priest, so I should go back to sleep to recover from yesterday's matches. Matches? What are you, fighting game matches or like sports matches? But yeah, have a good sleep. You don't have to answer that question, by the way, but if you would like to. I'm just curious, that's why. I'm just asking. Basketball! Yo! That's cool! I love basketball. Like one of the sports I like. I like how your two definitions of matches are fighting game or sport. Yeah. Is that not correct? Are there other matches you can have? I suppose there are. But I feel like they all fall under fighting game or sport. No? Wait. Can we explore this thing? Let's explore this a second. Hang on. Are there any other definitions of matches that cannot be summarized by fighting game or a sport? Any contest, really? Really? Matches usually imply versus, right? What type of contest would not be classified as a sport? By definition, it's just the entire Cold War. Is that a match, though? Is that not just a conflict? Would you still even consider it a match? It's not really a contest. I suppose it's a contest of power. Words are becoming vague. Is a match not a thing agreed upon by two opponents in an amicable setting? Is that not what you would consider a match? If you ask an American, then yes, it was a match against the Ruskies. I'll allow it. Sure, there's a definition that doesn't align with a match being a fighting game or a sport. But yeah, I was just like saying, it was just like, what type of match or contest where it's a versus, where it's just two people? Because I mean, a match, you wouldn't use a match to describe a pie eating contest. Right? Because a match is usually a contest between... No, I don't think you can. No one does that. No one calls the fucking pie eating contest a match. Match is usually against, it's usually two parties. Two individuals or two parties. I suppose that's also not a sport. Or a fighting game. Maybe it could be considered a fighting game. No, maybe not. No, actually, maybe it is a fighting. No, I suppose it's like a. It's not a game though, but it is fighting. I suppose a random street ball wouldn't be considered sport or a fighting game. No, okay, yeah, I still stand by my two definitions. They're just exceptions. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I still stick by this. It'll cover most of everything. For the average conversation, that is enough to cover basically everything that an average person would say as an answer. The exceptions are just the exceptions. They won't really come up. If I ask someone if that said that they're recovering from matches, and I ask, was it a fighting game or a sport, that should usually cover everything the average person would answer, right? I think it covers enough. I genuinely think it covers enough. Match could be anything. Could be any type of sport. If I say sport, it could be any sport. It could be literally anything that's, you know, you could be playing soccer, you could be playing basketball, you could be playing badminton, you could be playing tennis, you could be playing ping pong, fencing. You could fucking, holy shit, there's so many sports. I could name every fucking sport that is a contest between two people. Baseball. I would also like to present the example of me versus the world every day. No place for a based old man. No, Soul Train. That's a lie. Right here, this is the place for a based old man. This is where based people gather. So if you watch me, if you're lurking here and you watch me and whatnot, you're pretty based, to be completely honest. So if you're part of my community, that makes you based by association. Piss diapers for everyone. Hang on, I've got an emote for this. Oh god, my glasses friend is. I fucking love Two-Based. Two-Based is such a good emote. Oh god, my glasses frame is like digging into my head. Hold on, let me just quickly adjust this a bit. Fucking headphones and glasses. Usually it's fine, but sometimes for whatever reason, like, the headphones are not sitting properly and they make my glasses dig into my, like, behind the ears. They make them dig in a bit. I would also like to offer this advice. Any and all problems can be solved with a piss diaper to the face. I don't know where I'm gonna get a piss diaper from, but yeah, I'll keep that advice in mind. Croc see, excuse you? May kick off other problems, but the one you're having is solved. Hang on, I'm readjusting my glasses. Oh, sorry, Gator see. You asked for that one. Ah, man. I genuinely like rock issy. I'm doing okay. Doing pretty good actually. I'm just sitting here, yapping. Just very interesting to me that you can just sit here, talk for hours on end about fucking nothing in particular, really. And that constitutes the stream. Bit weird. Not to say that this is easy to do. It is a little taxing to sit and be able to talk for hours. I do have one question from my first time watching you. Oh, you had a question you never asked? Because, you know, I'll talk, something will remind me of something, then I'll talk about that. You guys will bring up something that'll I'll end up talking about, or you'll remind me of something, then I'll talk about that. You know, that's just how it goes. It has never been answered. Oh. Okay, I'll answer it. I'm very open to questions. Anything that gets me to think. You know, if you want to pick my brain about anything, literally anything, you can feel free to do so. Will the epic fupa be built and you take over the world? Sorry, what does fupa mean to you? Just making sure that we're like on the same page. Is there any other meaning? I mean, it could be confused with a very similar word. Yeah, that is what a fupa is. So if that's the case, that why exactly am I building an epic fupa? I don't mind a fupa, but it's not what I like. So the question is, why am I building it, and why am I taking over the world with it? You could have a fupa to cover the futa. Well, why do I want a fupa? I feel like I can't have abs and a fupa. I feel like they're mutually exclusive. Yeah, and usually doesn't hide the futa. Unless it's... Oh. Well, you know, that's a... Hmm. Yeah, how fat does that fupa have to be to cover the futa cock? Or how small is the futa cock supposed to be covered by it? Questions no one wants answered. But questions, nonetheless. I think you were going to use the weaponized fupa as against your friends and then the world? When has this been a case? This is news to me. Weaponized fupa? That doesn't sound like me. Yes, that's exactly what it stands for. I've talked about wanting to be a fuda before. Croc has fupa? Confirmed. Do I have fupa? Hold on. I don't think I do. No. I have a 0% fat body percentage. See the bulge? What bulge? I've been swindled. Well, fine play, good sir, fine play. You have big dick energy? I know I've got big dick energy, I just don't have a big dick. How do we know? What the fuck do you mean, how do we know? The fact that I'm telling you? What do you mean I could be packing? I think I would know if I was packing. You know, I learned about the grower and shower thing. Isn't it more convenient to be a grower? I'm just thinking about it, right? If you're a shower, right? Isn't like always there, like in the way? I don't know, I couldn't think about it. It would not fit into panties. I'll tell you that much. Our panties fit pretty snug. It's very interesting that there's actually a difference. How does like, oh man, this is not a point of study that I don't think anyone has. Croc has a small weenie. I don't have one. Okay, look, all right. Before you take this out of hand and you cross a line or anything, this is shit that I've gotten on the internet throughout my life because of my voice, etc., etc. All right. I'm really tired of hearing shit like that, or people insinuating that I have a dick or whatnot like that. That shit gets really fucking annoying. So, consider this an official warning. Dial it back. I wouldn't want to test my patience. Anyway. Like, yeah, jokes, whatnot, yeah, I can handle all that. That's fine, whatnot. But if you take it too far, I'm gonna get annoyed. Being a grower is like having a self-retracting hose reel, whereas a shower is like having to coil it up. Except I've hit arm wrestle. I don't know what you expect out of a 5'5" fucking Asian girl. Really don't know what you expect out of me. Like, I don't have the worst arm strength in the world. But, like, I think you'll probably win, to be completely honest. I don't lift. I do want to, though. That would be cool. I do kind of want to get jacked IRL. You kind of need to be muscular, Croc. I'm just relatively slim. Like Buff Pup? Oh god, I wish. I'm really not sure how to take that. That is the first time. No, see, I have never been compared to Aquafina. And I'm like, not entirely sure how I feel about Aquafina to begin with. So, I don't know whether or not to take it as a compliment. Like, I don't exactly like Aquafina. She's okay. I don't mind them. I understand you mean it as a compliment. I understand that. But, man, not something I'd expected or wanted is to be compared to Aquafina. Well, it's happened now. What the fuck, man? Ugh. Hey, she's older than me. Fucking Aquafina. Scuttlebutt? The fuck is a scuttlebutt? What is scuttlebutt? Oh, she has a song? Stupid song she sung in live action Little Mermaid? I never watched live action Little Mermaid, I never will. Nope! Not even you can convince me to watch the live action Little Mermaid. Okay, the original you can. Yeah, sure. It's not particularly my favorite, but I'll watch it. You know, there's a video with 3.3 million views called "Stop Hiring Aquafina and Bring Back Real Voice Actors." I'm not sure how well received Aquafina is. That video's got 3.3 million views. Oh god, just, hasn't there been more than one Little Mermaid live action? Yeah, no, she spelled, it's Aquafina, but she spelled A-W-K W-A Fina. Aquafina. She sounds like the time Coke decided we needed a new Coke. I feel like there's a reason why she picked Aquafina as her name, but I didn't like her in Raya. In fact, I don't like her voice. I just thought her dragon was hot. Don't judge me. Okay, the 3D model that you used for her dragon, not Aquafina. So I'm not gonna judge you there. Yeah, I'm not gonna judge you there. I had to remember what it looked like. Could do worse. Could do way worse. But yeah, no, yeah. She was in Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings, I'm pretty sure. And in Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings, yeah, no, her role, I don't know, she's kind of annoying. I don't know. I don't think I'm the biggest fan of her, honestly. I don't think I like her as an actor or whatever she is. She's a comedian. Yes! Shang-Chi is shit. I didn't mind it though. I'd watch the sequel. Mostly because I probably can laugh about and talk about how shit it was later. But I don't think they'll end up making something as bad as fucking Morbius. And somehow they managed to make something worse than Morbius. They made Madam Web. That movie is so bad. I I don't really have much to say about Madam Web other than the fact that it's just bad. Agatha, the Halloween Marvel movie? Haven't heard of it, haven't watched it. Probably never will. There's a lot of Marvel movies I just skipped. But Deadpool? I'll never skip Deadpool. I love Deadpool. I hope Ryan Reynolds and them manage to actually maintain creative integrity over Deadpool. Because if they don't, then Deadpool 3 is probably the last one. Deadpool and Wolverine is probably gonna be the last Deadpool. If they don't succeed, then that's the last Deadpool we'll ever see. So, here's hoping, right? Fingers crossed. Knock on wood, you know? It is the last Deadpool? We don't actually know that for sure. No spoilers, please. Not everyone here has watched it. No, I watched it. I don't want you to spoil it for anyone that hasn't watched it. No, literally no spoilers. It's a recent movie. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. The Deadpool and Wolverine was very good. Yeah, I figured not. I'm not saying anything. Go watch the movie. All I could tell you, I really, really liked that movie. If that's any fucking recommendation for the movie, is the fact that I really fucking love that movie. Also, this is coming from a gay woman, alright? Hugh Jackman is fucking hot. Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh my god, the fan service in that one scene that I'm not talking about. Very good movie. Don't say anything about the scene, alright? No spoilers. But you know, everyone's just like, yeah, Ryan Reynolds, Ryan Reynolds, Ryan Reynolds, Ryan Reynolds. And I'm like, no. Nah, mate. Hugh Jackman. But I guess I might be biased being Australian, right? But if you told me to pick between Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman, I pick Hugh Jackman every time. So who do you choose? In fact, why don't we have a poll? Spell Ryan Reynolds. No, that's not bad. Ray. Okay, there's a Y in it. Okay. No, it's a would you rather bed. It's a question of who you would. Where's the neither option? There is no neither option. If you're forced to pick one, pick one. This is the scenario. You're forced to have sex with either Ryan Reynolds or Hugh Jackman. Pick one. You're forced to! You don't have a choice! This is like, you're in a jigsaw trap. Oh, is that the problem I said though? Is that the problem said though? That's the alternative, Rage. Do you know what the alternative is? The alternative, they'd both take you at once. That's the failure condition. Eiffel Tower. None of you, Hugh Jackman? I suppose not, I guess. I guess you guys would rather Ryan Reynolds, huh? No one picked Hugh Jackman. I'm surprised. Only 4 of you guys voted, though. The jokes during sex would be god tier. You know, hang on, hear me out, okay? Of the two, wouldn't Ryan Reynolds be easier to top? He has kind of bratty energy, right? Yeah. I don't think you're topping Hugh Jackman. You know, actually, I think Hugh could be topped by a girl. Personally speaking. I think that dynamic actually works. I don't think a guy could, though. I know just the girl. I feel like he'd be like, it's kind of like a hesitation thing. Why the fuck are we on this topic? Why the fuck not? Nothing wrong with wanting to you know, turn on Hugh Jackman into eye candy. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Even as a gay woman. So if I, who isn't straight, can talk about how much I appreciate Hugh Jackman's abs, so can you. No, I'm not straight. Okay, not a response that lesbians like hearing when people find out about our sexuality. Hearing kinda hot is not really actually something I like hearing. Look, I agree girl on girl is hot. But like hearing about the fact that he's like, oh, you're gay, that's hot. I'm like, what? Yeah, what do you mean, wait, really? I'm not a fucking... Yeah, don't fetishize my sexuality is how I feel about it. Like, yes, I love Yuri, but reacting to the mere fact I'm gay is hot is like, that's not cool. There's a distinction here. Okay? There's a distinction here. Or old, actually. More likely young, but it is possible. Bro did shizzing it? What does that mean? Bro did shizzing it? 23 is a baby. I like girls too. Me too. I love girls. Soul Train's in his 70s. I'm not 40. I'm younger than that. Oh, it's like the bro code? Okay. 23 is young. And if you respond with, no, 23 isn't young, no, you're literally doing the stereotypical young person response. Oh, was your birthday? Yeah, you're an adult. You're a young adult. I'm not saying you're not an adult. You're young compared to our standard. What's a regular adult? Let's say, I think it's around 25 is when people consider you no longer a young adult. I think it's around there. No, relish your time as a youth! Relish it! Appreciate it! Don't be in a rush to fucking grow up, alright? No! Don't do that. Enjoy how young you are right now. Just enjoy it, okay? Just have fun and enjoy yourself. Don't rush into trying to be an adult or grow up or whatnot. You have the rest of your life to be old, okay? Enjoy yourself now and don't worry about anything about like all the like, you know, demanding the whole adult stuff. Don't, okay? And obviously, you don't want me to preach to you about this, but whether or not, if you do take the advice and you actually just enjoy yourself more, good, right? Good. I want to be old so people can't shit on me no more. Who cares if they shit on you? They're gonna shit on you no matter what age you are. People shit on me at my age. People shit on fucking you in your fucking 70s. People shit on everyone. It doesn't matter what age you are. That's not gonna stop. Which is kind of cynical and pessimistic, but yeah. That's not gonna stop. You just learn, as you get older, you learn to just fucking not give a shit. So, you know, don't give a shit now. What's stopping you? Just stop giving a shit now. Thumbs up. That's my advice. Wait, what are we talking about? Crypticure wanting to grow up faster. Yeah, see, Sol gets it. Not giving any fucks. Hey man, it's your life. I ain't gonna stop you. I ain't responsible. I don't know you. I didn't tell you to do this. I will say it's not a good idea. That's the very least I will say, is that's not a good idea. You shouldn't do that. But I'm not going to stop you. That's actually just my motto. It's your life, live it how you want. The bank is insured, so, oh yeah, true. Banks are too failed. Yeah, they'll just get bailed out. You're right. Banks will just get bailed out. No big deal. And you know what? Let me reframe this, right? If you do end up in prison after getting caught, right? Think about this, right? Tax paid food, shelter. Yeah. Hey, may the food not be very good, but you ain't paying for it. Taxpayers are. Sure, that too. I was also very religious once. Then I went to war. Sag. In Cali, they will have to work for it, not paid by taxes. Oh. I'm more interested in a penal system that actually makes them work for whatever they've done. But hey, you know, Hammurabi is my Oshi, so you know where my stance is. And for anyone that doesn't know who Hammurabi is, he's the guy that said eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. That's just my opinion. But I'm a deeply, very cynical, also a misanthrope, so like, there's a bunch of things here. See, I may hate people in general, but like, I can at least very much say that I like individuals. Now, everyone is technically an individual, so, I can, appreciate the individual person. But as a whole, I fucking hate all of you as a whole. Fuck the human race. You're fucking stupid. Can't learn from mistakes. Never learned from history. Doomed to repeat itself over and over. Anyway, and what is pointing out the fact that I may be human even fucking... Yeah, what's that got to do with my opinion? How are you gonna hate your own kind? Very easily. Extremely easily. Look, okay, look. I am a croc, but look at me, okay. Do you not see these human features? I might be part croc, okay? But I'm still part human, right? How's it an immersion break? Is the fact that does being part croc eliminate me from being human? Are we getting into this debate now? Because I have crocodile DNA, I'm not considered human anymore? Is that what you're saying to me? I didn't choose this life. I didn't choose to be spliced with crocodile DNA. What's your next evolution? I'm not sure. We'll find out. The law states only humans, not hybrids. What? You saying I don't have rights? This is gonna be one of those streams. Classic. I'm not a Pokemon. I hope we get a maid outfit down the line. If you guys funded, then I'll get the maid outfit. It was a subathon goal, but it was pretty high because of how much it would require for me to actually get one. You know, if I did get one, I feel like I'd slap stickers on my tail, like much like how Ellen Joe has them. So I found out how we get a female to top Hugh Jackman. Go on. We need to find a way to bring back my wife from the dead, but in her youth. You're so right! Yeah. Yeah. From the descriptions you've told me, the French Amazonian would definitely be able to take him. No, you're cooking with that idea. No, I get it. At least from your descriptions. Whether or not there may or not be any embellishment or like exaggerations is something I have no idea. But I doubt you did. Guys, I miss those hips and tits. You're so real for that. You're so real for that. Man. See, this is why I continue to stream. I get absolute gems like that. In the absolute gems of sentences in my chat. Let me tell you guys how it is, okay? As much as you come here, okay, and watch me, and you get your entertainment, and you listen to me yap and go on and on and on. It's a bit of a give and take here, right? I talk, you yap back at me. And you know who benefits from all this? You guys. Especially the lurkers. You guys get the most value. So, that being said, you should lurk. Because you get the most value. I'm not saying everyone right now should lurk, though. I'd be kind of sad talking to myself. But yeah, man. We appreciate our lurkers here. We treat them well. No, they're not freeloaders. They're VIPs here. Well, not VIP because VIP isn't actually a thing in Twitch chat. They're privileged. Not freeloaders. Backbone of every stream. Okay? Lurkers are the backbone of every fucking stream you go to. Me, I'm a lurker. I lurk in very many streams. Very appropriate for a crocodile to lurk. Oh god, my throat is dry. Alright. Took a sip of water. Alright. Are there any ads incoming? No. Not for a while. I see. I kinda need to go to the bathroom real quick. So... I'll be right back. Pee break. Ask for a refill of 58 because you gave me 30. Yippee! Let's fucking go! Alright, right back. I was muted. I said, what do you mean no sway? What do you mean you have been bamboozled? You want to sway? Here, have it. I thought I pressed the button, but I guess not. Yeah, there you go. There's the sway. Isn't it great? It's kind of mesmerizing. I don't make enough use of my 3D model, but I've been a bit tired. I need to hop in VR again. Simple man who enjoys simple things. Yeah. Respectable. Very cultured. I also very much enjoy simple things. Like girls. Cute girls. Especially cute VTubers on the internet. And speaking of cute VTubers on the internet, let me just drop this one. Yeah. She's gonna see that later. Looking forward to when she returns. I've got another one in store for you guys. I'm gonna shout them out next. I haven't really had that many opportunities to send you guys over to their streams because they stream a lot later than I do. Mostly because they're on the other side of the planet. But I have sent my streams there, I believe last year, maybe? I don't remember when I actually rated them, but I'm pretty sure I have before. Mostly because I was looking for someone to raid and they showed up on my feed and I was just like, oh, and I had a look and I was like, oh wow, they have allergy problems too. So I was like, alright. Common ground has been established. Shares my community. What, did I miss it? Hold on a second. Hang on a second. I need to look something up. I missed something. No, not yet. Okay, I'm good. Okay, not yet. I'm good. I'm good. I wonder what the cooldown for shout out commands is. Shout out cooldown. Twitch. Shout out command can be only used once every 2 minutes. Oh. I didn't know it did that. I didn't even know there was a cooldown. Or rather, I didn't know how long the cooldown was. Okay, I'm gonna drop another shout out. I'm dropping another one in my chat. So if you haven't already followed them, go give them a follow. Especially Bim. Follow Bim. He's Scottish. Very cute accent. Very, very nice. Very, very lovely. Yeah! Warframe Slime! If you like Warframe, she plays a lot of Warframe. Not sure if she's a hag, though. You'll have to figure that out later. Nisu's cute. She's very cute and she's very cool. I like her. They're like the two main VTubers I watch are Bim and Sneezy. I'm mostly lurking in either of their streams. Or yapping every now and then. I might yap a little bit, say hello, and then go back to lurking. I love her description. Slime with brain rot and Warframe addiction. That's a pretty accurate description. She has a... I need to ask her specifically where her accent comes from. But I'm pretty sure she has a European accent. Somewhere in European, but it's not the common accents. Like, it's not the accents I'd be able to pick out immediately. So it's one that I'm not familiar with. So I have to ask her later. I have a reasonable idea, but I'm not sure because I'm not used to the accent. So I'm gonna probably slip into her DMs later and ask. Also, Sneezu. I have been very openly hitting on them on Twitter, so that's a thing that's happened. Platonically, of course. Platonically. It's always platonic until there's an unless. That's how I operate. Hold on. Let's see. I need to find this interaction so I can... It always is until the other person asks if you like jumper cables. Hang on, Sentho, I need to send it to you. Alright, go through that thread. There you go. See, everything I say is mostly in good fun. I'm not gonna say in jest. I say everything in good fun. But if you try to say, like, call me out on a bluff or whatnot, you'll find that I'm not bluffing. That is my approach to flirting with people. It's all good fun and games until the person asks if I'm serious. I'm always serious when I flirt with people. That's not entirely true. I'm not very committal. I'm not gonna be offended, if that makes sense. Like, you know, it's one of those things where I'll just say these things, but I will follow up on the things I say. That's what it is. That's what it is. Because I've never really... I think it's mostly because I don't know how to flirt with people. Out of just doing it in a way that's for fun, without meaning it in a smaller way. There's like, wait, how do I fucking phrase this properly? Can anyone help me out explaining this? You know, it's like what I'm saying, don't call me my bluff, cause it's not a bluff. What is it? I say what I mean what I say? Is it an option? I don't know. What the fuck is this? Hang on. I'm overanalyzing. I'm actually overanalyzing what the fuck this is. I ain't looking for something? Yeah, like if I flirt with someone, I'm not looking for anything. It's just fun. But for me, it's just like the onus is on the other person. If they want something, then I will reciprocate. Because I wouldn't be flirting if I wasn't already comfortable enough with them. That makes sense. I think that makes sense, right? That's weird. I'm fucking weird. What's wrong with me? So, this is both a you don't have to ever take me flirting with someone seriously. Yeah, it's as serious as the other person wants to make it. That's it. Me normal? I'm definitely not normal. Yeah, it's on the other person. It's as serious as they want it to be. I very much live by my word. If I say I'm gonna do something, hi! You were meowing a bunch at the door and now you're back here. Come here. Oh, you just dodged me. What? Are you coming back? Cat. She was whining a bunch at the door and then she came and tapped me on the side. She likes doing that. She'll like hop on her hind legs and basically poke me in the ribs with her paws. She'll like poke me in the ribs with her paws and I'm like, eh. I think it's funnier to put people on the spot by telling them that I'm always serious. I'm never joking. And that's like partially true. I don't know, maybe it's something that comes with the fact that I'm poly, but whatever, right? That's also playing into your sadism. You're so right! You're so right! I don't know what to tell you guys. Cute girls are cute girls. Oh, dude, I have a story. I went and bought new shoes yesterday. Okay. Because I need new shoes. The shoes I've been wearing for like 8 years or some shit like that. They're very worn in. They're like tattered. They make me look almost homeless. That's how fucking bad my shoes are. Okay. So anyway, so I needed to get new shoes. And I asked this girl at the shoe shop. I was like, do you have any good shoes for like long days of walking, like really long days of just walking the entire time? And she's like, I think I got you. And then she takes me to this area and she points me to these 4 shoes, all of them the Adidas brand or Adidas. I don't care however you pronounce it. I've always said Adidas, but so she puts me to these shoes. I pick one. I'm like, fuck, I don't know what size I am. And I try to check my shoe, but my shoe is so worn in that I can't see the size on the shoe anymore. and my partner was in a different aisle looking at her for her own shoes, so I couldn't exactly ask her. So the girl at shoe shop, the girl at shoe shop lifts up her foot, right, and then she's like, basically says, "Put your shoe to mine," without actually saying it. So I do that, and then she looks at her shoe, looks at mine, and she's just like, "I think you're about a size this. Yeah, let's go with this one." And she goes with the slightly higher option, and then I'm just like, "Oh, okay." And I try on the shoe. I'm like, "It's a perfect fit," and she's like, "I'm so good at my job." I'm like, "Yeah, hell yeah." So I was like, "All right, can I get this? Can I just wear these home and put my old shoes in the box?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." I'm like, "All right." So we paid for the shoes, and I walk off. After I walk off, I'm just like, how funny would it have been if I was the type of person that actually got flustered in situations like that? As I walk off, I'm thinking about this what if. I got home, I'm in the shower just thinking about it. Like this fucking entire scenario if I was an entirely different person. Just the whole fucking, made up person just sitting there going, "Oh my god, I touched shoes with a cute girl." She was cute. I think she was like Cambodian or like Filipino. One of the two. Cute Asian girl. It is what it is, right? I ain't gonna fucking be flustered. But I was like, what if I was? That's funny. I don't know what kind of person would get flustered by that. I could probably name a few. Even more so in the VTubing community. It is the most nothing interaction. I'm just buying shoes. But I know some of them would be like, "It's a cute girl," and fucking not know how to think straight. I'm serious, okay? You don't understand the type of people that are on the internet. Yeah, they're people that don't go outside. They're exactly the type of people I'm talking about. Like, holy shit, it is. My throat is so dry. I've been talking so much. I might need to take another fucking. Might need to take another dose of fucking Hulk juice. But I'm going to resist. Because I shouldn't rely on it too much. Or rather, I'm limiting myself to once a day. Because that way I don't go through it as quickly. But yeah, I got home and I was just thinking about it. What if I was one of those people that don't go outside much, that have no fucking experience dealing with girls? Or is just kind of, I don't know. What's the word? A disaster lesbian. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. One of those girls that are just, yeah, Hulk juice? I'm talking about Hulk juice. Yeah, girl failure. But the very specific kind of girl failure that's a lesbian. The disaster lesbian. Yeah. Those type of people that would, in that same situation, would probably they'd probably get through the situation, but they'd be pretty shy or flustered. And just kind of be quiet and just let things, play through normally and then walk off being like, ugh. Such a small interaction. But yeah, hey guys, I touched shoes with a cute girl yesterday. I'm a winner. Blows your mind? Well, you know, you have the privilege of, I don't know, not being a fucking inexperienced in going out and talking to people. You know how to interact with people. Not everyone has that ability, I'm supposing. Like, even I'm socially awkward, okay? I'm a bit socially awkward. And more for me, it's more that I'm not really entirely sure how to talk to people. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. You are looking through a very, like, personalized lens. There's a lot of people that went through high school that didn't talk to anyone. You forget these people exist. I was almost one of them. Like, I legitimately was almost one of them. Yeah, it was you? I feel like you still had people you talk to. So I have to talk to teachers. Talking to teachers doesn't teach you shit. That's a different, very, very different environment from talking to a person. Not to say that teachers aren't people, but no, it's a very different environment. It's a very different relationship to talking to your peers. So it's very different. People don't know how to talk to people. I know how to interact with people. Whenever a fast food employee tells me to enjoy my food, I always say, you too. God damn it, smile. Last time I went through a drive-thru, I did that on purpose. See, this is why we're friends. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I think there can be like, oh, maybe that speaks loads of volumes to how, like, my fucking sadism. But I feel like the people that get flustered talking to people, or talking to people they're interested in, or they find attractive or whatnot, very cute. Although, I have to say and specify that I feel like that's mostly exclusive to girls. For me. I don't know, something's just cute about people that get flustered. Is that just me? No, surely it's not just me, right? That should be pretty common, right? Someone back me up so I don't feel like I'm actually some fucking weirdo. Surely. Surely this is just a normal thing. What? Yeah, enjoy making other people flustered. Is that not normal? Or like, or rather, no, it's not enjoying making them flustered. No, it's the fact that people flustered are cute when they're flustered. Yeah. Thank you, Andy. I already know I'm a weirdo. But, like, I need to know that the things that I think are normal aren't the weird. Yeah, okay, so it is normal. Okay, yeah, okay, that's just inherently cute. Okay, good. I'm not, it's not a weird thing. The fact that I don't know whether or not it's a weird thing, I don't know, speaks kind of volumes to the tism. Yeah, I don't really know what's quote-unquote normal unless it's, like, super obvious. But, my default stance is usually girls are cute. I like girls. Fucking, oh man. I love women. And then if I needed to get specific, oh man, muscular women. Slim, athletic women. My weakness. But, that being said, it's pretty broad. Yeah. Look, I feel like we can almost universally agree that basically everyone likes girls. Right? I think I could be decently confident in this. Unless you're some kind of misogynist. Wait, no, hang on. A very specific kind of misogynist. A gay misogynist. I'm not a gacha player. I like women of legal age. What are you trying to say here? Pretty sure they're legal age in gacha games. Usually. But that is quite a statement. Yeah. I'm not a misogynist. I don't know what a gynist is, but I never miss. I don't even know how to respond to that one. That was so much of a, like, stretch. I not quite sure what the topic was either. Girls being cute. That's it. If that's the case, I'm probably going to protect Andy here and just fucking pretend it doesn't exist and it never happened. Much like much of history, we're gonna pretend it didn't happen and it never existed. Alright, that's not a topic I want to get into. God, actually, there is a topic I want to get into, and it's oh man, not the greatest topic, but back during the gold rush in Australia's gold rush, there was a lot of immigrants from China, right? My people, my ancestors, so to speak. Well, actually, no, there's not far back enough for them to be my ancestors, but people from China immigrated to Australia. Lots of us were in Australia, and I remember being taught that one of the things that happened that the Australian folk that were already here weren't happy about. They don't work on Sunday, right? Because mostly religious and whatnot, so they don't work on Sunday. But because the Chinese folk, the immigrants and whatnot, aren't Christian, they worked on Sunday. And on top of that, they didn't like that because they would go into the mines on Sundays and then come out with gold and whatnot. They also didn't like the fact that they would go into mines that they had abandoned and found gold there. So there was a lot of stuff there that brew a lot of tension between that stuff, and I believe there was like a fair bit of racism towards Chinese folk in Australia's history, and still is actually. Not so much in the bigger areas, like in the city, but the further out you go, I just have to say that I have been exposed to it, directed at me. So, yeah, yippee! So, I'm glad I live in the city now. But generally speaking, my experience in Australia hasn't been bad. I've only ever experienced like that kind of like hostile racism only in that rural area that I used to live in. And that's because I was already a minority and even more of a minority in that area. So, yeah. So I'm glad I don't live there anymore, and I'm glad I live in an area that's extremely multicultural. It's like you go outside and you'll see people of every single race, and that's so normal to us. That is so normal to us. Like, there's no real predominant race. Like, maybe in certain areas you'll see more of one kind because that area is like, I don't know, maybe Chinatown or something. You'll see more Chinese or Asians there, right? That obviously makes sense. But everywhere else, it's a mix. Such a mix. And I think that's really cool. And it's crazy how multicultural it is, and it's just the melting pot for all these cultures to mix. And I'm glad it's cultures mixing and not clashing. Because things get ugly when the cultures clash, but when they're mixing, it's like you do get some kind of abominations from the food scene, like the fusion restaurants. Sometimes they hit, sometimes they miss. The amount of like Chinese, Korean, Japanese, Indian fusion restaurants I've seen is crazy. And sometimes they actually do manage to fuse them into something cool, and sometimes it's like, why? Why have you done this? Why have you butchered my dish? Why have you butchered the dish? But hey, it's cool. You know, my city is the food hub. Lots of food here. So much food here. So much food here. I can't wait for you to come up here one day, Z. There are so many places I could take you. So many places I could take you. If Z's still tuned in, that is. Oh, man. Has anyone gone to a restaurant where they serve food on a sizzle plate? Like, the plate itself is fucking hot, so your food is still cooking on top of the plate. Like, it's like a, kind of like a... Yeah, so there's a place, I believe the franchise is called Pepper Lunch. And it's, I think, Japanese in origin. And they serve any, like, they serve, like, sometimes they serve fried chicken, they serve their meats and whatnot, and you get to essentially cook the meat to how you like it on the sizzle plate, and it's usually served with rice. God, is it so fucking good. It's so good. But a bit expensive, so I don't go there often. It's a once in every now and then I go there and be like, it's a treat, you know? See, if Rage says it was it means it was pretty good. But there's obviously like other places I like. Like obviously, I talk about this dish a lot. I talk about chicken rice a lot because I grew up on it. God, do I love chicken rice? Hainanese chicken rice. It's served, and then they put the rice in like this into like a smaller bowl, and then and then they put it on a plate, and then they tip the plate upside down, and they lift off the bowl, and then you have this like shaped like mound of rice, and then they serve the chicken around it, and then they put like the sauce, and then it's usually served with some like chicken broth. Usually we just call it soup, but I've been using broth so people actually understand because I learned because I boarded with a Western family, and I learned that they actually made a distinction between broth and soup, even though to me, soup is soup. Broth is just a soup that isn't thick. I don't know, man, but apparently there's a difference. But yeah, it's just a nice chicken soup. And oh man, it's such a nostalgic taste for me. It just tastes good. The sauce is like it's a so the soy it's a type of soy sauce they use. It's like a mix of a bunch of other stuff, and it's like a very savory type of sauce, but it's sort of sweet. And it's not sweet soy sauce. There's a difference to it. It's more on the savory. It's got more savory notes, and it's got a hint. There's some sweet notes to it, and well, obviously a lot of umami because it's soy sauce. Just not big in restaurants in almost every case. I would rather go to McDonald's. I know how you feel. I know your thing on food. And for me, in almost every case, I'd rather go get chicken rice. But no, there are some times where I'm just like, I could go there, or I could go to fast food. Except there's this other place now that I go to that serves fucking a full fucking, essentially a meal for like $7. $7 to $10. No, actually no, it's lower than that. $5 to $10 for like a bowl of food. And if it's cheaper than going to McDonald's, I'm just gonna go there instead. And it's simple. It's rice and some stuff. Very simple. I feel like that would already be enough. I feel like that would even fit your standards because you like rice. You don't like sitting somewhere and eating? What is it about the sitting somewhere and eating? Is it the fact that you're sitting in a place where other people are sitting, or is it like what exactly is it? It's the fact that it's public. No, okay, I get it. 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 No, I understand. I understand. So it's not just a McDonald's thing, because a McDonald's thing is because you can take it home, right? So you would prefer takeout. Okay, not every restaurant makes you wait 10 years. In fact, the place that I was describing is way faster than McDonald's. They're actually faster than McDonald's. Like, they literally just serve it up to you in front of you, and then they hand it to you, and then you just go down the line and grab the extra stuff if you want extra stuff, and then you pay. And then you've got your food. You literally don't wait for food at all. You just fucking grab your food, pay for it, and then you just sit down and eat. It's such a nice experience. You don't even have to wait. You see them put your food together in front of you. It's such a cool experience. It's really fast. And it tastes good. It's Japanese food. You can get a bowl of rice with whatever fucking toppings it comes with. Eating at a restaurant is an opposite of a cool experience for me. Yeah, well, I mean, you're just there to eat the food and leave. I get it. I don't like being in public either. I understand. I just tolerate it, I guess. It's not like I'm comfortable in a public place. I just try not to think about it. That is my description of how I feel about it. I don't like being in public spaces. I already hate eating in front of anyone as is. I understand that. Although, I think I've just built up a resistance to that because the way I was brought up, you're kind of forced to eat with everyone. Even though I hated that. Yeah, I didn't have a choice. So now I've just kind of built up a resistance to doing it. So I just don't get bothered by it. Is that true? Do I not get bothered by it? No, I guess I just don't really think about it nowadays. I don't know, I feel like it's just, I've just been kind of essentially trained to not be bothered by it. I don't know, maybe I'm fine with it for coping. I have no idea. I'm not gonna psychoanalyze myself right now and try and figure out why. All I know is that I was forced to when I was young, so I didn't really have much of a choice, and now I'm just kind of used to it. There you go, just kind of used to it. Like, what is it? There's a quote for this. It's something to do with animals and caged animals. Even after you take away the cage, that they still stay inside the cage. It's kind of like that. I don't know what that fucking is called. Learned helplessness. Now, not conditioning, but learned helplessness. It's more the fact that I'm just like, there's nothing I can do about it, so I'm not gonna think about it, you know? That's how I am. I fucking hate eating in public and stuff like that. I don't know. Nothing I can do about it, so I just don't think about it, I guess. I guess that's the best way to put it. But if I was given a choice, I would much rather just eat all the stuff that I want to eat at home. I'd rather get takeout. But I can't justify it when I can literally just go walk there. I'd rather walk there, get it, you know, and bring it back. Depending on where it is. Some places I'm just like, sometimes it's just a value thing, and it's very kind of ingrained in me. It's just kind of, if I go to a place and getting takeout and I'm going to receive less value, that too. It's also a taste thing. If I go there and I know that the takeout containers are smaller than the actual bowls they serve you in the place, I'm going to be less likely to take it back. I'm more likely just to eat it there so I get my money's worth. Because, God, some of those places, they serve you such large bowls when you're actually there, but when you get takeout, they serve you in this tiny little fucking plastic thing that is definitely smaller than the bowls they have. So you're definitely getting less food and paying more for the delivery. So, yeah. Me talking about food now. How many topics have I gone through today? Just curious, thinking about the nature of how conversations work and just how many times you jump conversation. Like how many times you jump topic. don't quite remember what I started off talking about. I think I was talking about Ashes of Creation. Then I segued into something else. I think I talked about Eve and how that was like. Then I talked about that, the way the mechanics. I talked about DEI briefly. Then I talked about movies, because I'm pretty sure talking about DEI led me to talk about Hollywood. Talked about Monster Hunter for ages. Now I'm talking about food. Talked about how much I liked girls. We talked about Hugh Jackman for a moment. I briefly touched upon how on Slitterhead. I think that's about it. I don't think I missed anything. Wow! Drugs, am I right, guys? Maybe I have missed something, but I'm pretty sure I covered everything. That's crazy. I would not have been able to tell you what I've talked about in a stream without my brain being as quiet as it is. I could actually think about it and, like, backtrack. It wasn't in order, though. I was just remembering things as they go. And drugs are good, okay? At least these ones are. For me. Because I have ADHD. You know the best part about this, Syntha? I get 100 pills. Who the fuck? Someone just donate to my... You motherfucker. Wait, it hides your name from public except not to the person. I logged in and I see your name there, Syntho. What? Don't you have a loan to pay off? What the fuck, man? Why? Thank you, I appreciate it. Let me support my Oshis. You have more than one? Unacceptable. I was just kidding, but God damn it. I did not expect to read. Psycho has a fat ass, what can I say? God damn it, man. Oh my god. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm getting that out of my PayPal account immediately. Because I don't like storing money in PayPal. I'm a skank. I guess you are. There we go. Did I tell you guys about this? About how I don't like keeping money in PayPal anymore? Because PayPal has been known to fucking lock people out of their accounts. And like literally freeze their funds and shit like that. Like there's people that have, some people have stored like fucking over 10,000 plus in PayPal and got their accounts frozen. Ever since I found out about that, I was just like, oh, never again. And I started transferring it to my bank. I don't even let it stay in there very long. Like if it's in my PayPal, I move it the day of. So thank you, Sento. I appreciate it. Don't spend it all at once. Yeah. You fuck. Sorry, who is the fucking music? Kirsch. They're the one with the email. I was gonna ask if you wanted me to buy you a game or money, and I decided if you were gonna buy a game, money was the way to go. Okay, you're not wrong. Hey, that's good! I can't refute that. Why even bother asking what game I wanted when you could easily just give me the money? Yeah, okay, no, I get that. Alright, no, I follow. I can't argue with that logic. You are right. You know, there's one time that fucking... I was trying to... I asked because I see their emote. You use their emote all the fucking time. I think it's a pretty good one. But, I think... if you can... I don't know, supply with me a fucking logical enough argument, then I usually... if I can't argue with it, then I'm just like, fuck, well, I guess I have to take it then. Although... there's still no real good reason for you to buy me a game anyway. So you're still a piece of shit. Counterpoint, you play game on stream, I get content. If you're doing that, then that means I have to spend it on a game for stream. Which, I have no idea what. Guess I'll hold on to it until I find a game to buy. But yeah, this was ages back, before I even started streaming. No, I gave you money, not a game. Anyway, so... this was like ages back, before I even started streaming. I remember... Octo asked me where I got the Guilty Gear models from, and if I could find him some characters or whatnot. I ended up finding it for him and then uploading it for him on his account and whatnot. And then he tried to pay me, and I'm like, no. I literally didn't do very much, blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, I didn't want to accept his payment. And then he hit me with, you spent time on it, right? And I'm like, yeah? And he's like, and I believe in paying people for their time. I'm like, fuck, I can't argue with that. So I'm just like, god damn it, fine. I've been convinced, but I'm not happy about it. Cause I'm like, I get it. I understand. I too want to pay people for their time, and then they refuse me, and I'm like, I'm only gonna push so hard. But if you use that logic on me, I'm gonna be like, shit. man. Can't wait to get a cute little Fugi. It's gonna be neat. It's gonna be useful if I ever decide to like do like unplanned stuff with people. Having a Fugi is useful. Because I currently don't really have one, and I'd like one. A nice Fugi. Nice little reactive, because that means if I ever need to turn Live 2D off, I can switch to a Fugi so that the game can run better. So I get to be like a cool little PNG in the bottom right corner instead of being a Live 2D in the bottom right corner. Some of the Fugis look so fucking nice. Like, have you seen Kana's Fugi? Onikana? Her Fugi's really nice. Hi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, Kana's Fugi is really fucking cool. And I think I'm in queue to get one from the same artist. So hopefully I hear back from them soon. There's probably a fair amount of people though that probably want one from them. So I'm kinda just waiting to hear back. It would be really nice. More cute croc art? Yeah, I need to... Oh! That's so fucking cute! Tsunuki got a Fugi. Yeah, but you ever launch Monster Hunter World Iceborne with the ice mod and plan on using something different, and then you immediately start using the hammer without ever even pretending to use something else by at least equipping it? How are you so consistent in your ways, Rage? How are you so consistent? Every fucking time. Every fucking time. It doesn't matter what it is. You always start with the hammer. Always the hammer. Old faithful hammer. It's the only weapon I'm dumb enough to understand. Wait. Dumb enough to understand? I feel like that implies something different. Wait. What does dumb enough to understand something imply? Sorry for me getting weirdly literal. Another sign of my intelligence. No. What would that imply? Like you have to be this dumb to use it? Sorry, it's me getting weirdly literal and thinking about implications of words. Dumb enough. My brain is breaking just a little bit. Hang on. Hi, QWERTY. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Wait, no, in order to be dumb, so wait, so does that mean you could be too smart to use the hammer? That's what it would imply, right? Like based on the statement, dumb enough to understand, right? So if you're smart, you can't use the hammer. Or if you're smart, you won't understand the hammer? Shit, maybe... So what's dumber than the hammer? What would you need to be dumber than the hammer to understand? Nothing, I think? You think hammer's the dumbest weapon? I mean, it is the most straightforward. You have a big hammer. You smack them in the head. Like, I mean, there's not much to it other than it big, you smack head, it fall down, you smack head some more. Right? I always like playing with hammers. Players. Hmm. Hmm. I'm genuinely just stumped by this sentence. I didn't expect to get fucking weirdly philosophical with a fucking question, statement, sentence. Not even a question. I'm fucking overthinking the meaning of what the words would actually imply. Do you think Greatsword is Unga Bunga? Wrangle the Tism? Nah. I'm pretty sure. Alright, I'm pretty sure half the reason y'all still watch me is because I didn't wrangle the Tism. You need a fucking PhD to use Greatsword. I don't think you need a PhD in wilds anymore. I'm pretty sure you can just use focus mode then turn around. At least that's in wilds. I think that's a thing you can do. I think I saw someone do it. They just focus mode, charged the other way, then turned around and then hit it with the last hit. Didn't even do anything to do with spacing. No, you're right. Greatsword does require a lot of patience and monster knowledge. No, is... What about bow? Is bow Unga Bunga? It is very much just fucking power shot, power shot, power shot, fucking dash, fucking reset, fucking power shot, fucking... And if you get hit during this process, then it's just... I don't know. Maybe. Really? Bow is harder than hammer? Wow. Bow's really easy, though. You're thinking about more than one thing, it's not Unga Bunga? Okay. Okay. Alright. Hmm. Boy, there's a lot of fucking nothing in the world. I'll be very, very real with you. I am not a big fan of cutscenes in fucking World. I just not a fan of World to begin with. I don't think it's a bad game. I'm just not a fan. Did Rise have anywhere near as many cutscenes? I don't think it did. I forgot about Rampage missions. Oh my god, there's at least like 2 of them that you're forced to do. Fuck, I forgot about those. You're actually right, I forgot those existed. Okay, never mind. That is the worst thing about Rise. Oh my god, I had like blocked that from my memory that fucking Rise even had Rampage. But yeah, at least it's not fucking... What the fuck is the name of that monster? Zagna... Z-A? Alright, it wasn't even an A, I was wrong. Zora Mag... something. Magduros? Magduros? Zora Magduros? Magduros? Was it Magduros? Duro? Zora something. You know, every time I go out, so this is a segue, the abrupt segue. Every time I go out and come back home, I'm always greeted by my cat. It's so cute. Does anyone else that has like any other cat owners have a cat that just likes to greet them at the door? Is that normal for a cat to do? Because I've seen a lot of people that have cats that greet them at the door, but like, I'm not sure how common that is. That's a dog? You have a dog. No, that's a cat. Mine's a cat. Yours does? That's cute. I like it. So there's actually, I've seen some cats that don't do it. Which one's the majority? Do more cats do that, or do more cats not do that? I don't know what's normal for a cat. Like every time I fucking open the door and she hears us come home, or she hears us putting keys in, I'll either hear a little faint through the door, or I open the door and I hear brow. She even has a box by the door for her to go in so she doesn't run out the door. The cats I was raised around didn't give a shit about anyone. I feel like... yeah, there we go. I think outside cats are way less likely to greet you at the door, because they're outdoor cats. Because, you know, what's interesting about cats, outdoor cats even, they actually did this. This is an owner that had a dog and a cat. So whenever he would take his dog out for a walk, they put a tracker on his cat. And the cat was basically keeping pace with the owner, but through, like, you know, all of the fucking, like, brush and fucking, like, through the other neighborhoods and whatnot. But it would just kind of, like, be out of sight following its owner on the entire route. And I thought that was really fucking neat that the cat was just kind of following them, but like at a distance, like just basically stalking their owner. That was like, that's so fucking cute. And then it'll just like, when you get home, they'll get home shortly after. I was like, wow, that's neat. So like cats do actually bond with people. They do care. It's to the ability a cat can care. Like obviously mine greets me at the door. and will poke me in the ribs when she wants my attention. Or meow at me. Sometimes she'll be like in the middle of the apartment, fucking sit on my table and just look up at the air conditioner or look at the ceiling and just kind of go, meow. I'm just like, what? What do you want? And she'll look at me. She'll stare at me and I'll stare back. And then after a while, just go back to what I'm doing. Like, not even like 30 seconds later, she'll do it again. And I have no idea what she wants. She wants something, but I have no idea what it is. I'm trying to figure out what she wants when she's meowing like that. Because she's trying to communicate something. I just haven't figured it out yet. I know a lot of what she's trying to communicate normally. Like if she's like meowing at me and also rubbing up against my legs or at my rubbing against my hand, she's hungry. But if she does it when she's already been fed, I'm just like, oh, you want attention then. So, some of the things that she does to try and communicate with us is a bit, I don't know, interchangeable for some of them. It's kind of interesting to be trying to figure out, because she's the first cat I've owned. I haven't had a cat before. So that's why I like asking other cat owners what their cats are like. She's also not a lap cat. She doesn't jump on my lap. She doesn't like that. Sometimes I'll put her on my lap. And for whatever reason, she doesn't like just laying on my lap. For whatever reason, if I put her in like a human-ish sitting pose and support her upper half, she will chill. I don't get it. She's such a strange cat. She'll chill if I'm making her sit like that on my lap. I don't get it. But if I make her lay down like a cat would, she just doesn't like that. She won't chill. She'll kind of struggle. But if I hold her the other way, she'll just kind of just relax. She'll actually just full on relax. And then she'll sit like that for like 10-20 minutes before she starts like wiggling a bit. And I'm like, okay. Because when my cat wiggles, and when she's like wiggles a bit, I'm just like, okay, that means you want to get off. I've noticed throughout the times as she's grown up, the amount of time before she starts quote unquote struggling, like wiggling about to indicate she wants to get off, has gotten like longer and longer. Depending on her mood. If she's like in a particularly energetic mood, she'll have no patience and want to run around. So she won't want to be picked up at that point. Obviously, you don't want to pick up a cat when it's like super energetic. But when it's like, when she's like just just relaxing, she'll just let me hold her for a while. And if she really doesn't like it, she'll just fucking immediately fucking start groaning at me and then trying to wiggle a bit. So that usually put her down immediately. Why did I open my DMs and see a dead Kulu's head? I'm not sure if this is really funny or menacing. I don't know what to say about this. This is such a like... It has the fucking cat bringing me a dead bird energy. Like, what do I do with this? Just a fucking dead cooler. Oh my god. I need to show you guys. Give me a second. What do I do with this? Is this a threat? Is this a warning? Should I be concerned? It has that kind of energy. What about the other one? There's another one? I missed that one. How did I miss that one? When the fuck did you send me that? Was I asleep? Did I wake up, read it on my iPad, and forget to respond? Because I don't remember responding to it. But I remember Killzakulu logs off. Hey, Ginger Bottle, how you doing? I feel like I could put something on Twitter with this. I'm just gonna fucking put it on Twitter and just be like, is this a warning? A threat? Should I be concerned? The fact that there's a second one from Rise is kind of really funny. My god. Alright, I'm tweeting it right now. Hang on. Looking off topic real quick. Hmm. What is this? Give me a second. No idea what I'm looking at. I haven't even played video yet. Hang on, need to tweet this. Okay, tweet is sent out. Perfect. Alright, the fuck is this? The show you liked? What was it? Ah, fuck. Drop something. Alright. Is this Ninjago? What exactly is this? Don't think I've seen it. You know what I liked when I was young? Oh, gargoyles. There was gargoyles, street sharks, fucking... Was it extreme dinos or something like that? I can't remember what it was called. Another fucking... Yeah. Oh! There was this one show. Was it Batman... Beyond? The Batman Beyond? It is Batman Beyond, the one I'm thinking of. Batman Beyond is not what's it called? It's the Batman that wasn't Bruce Wayne. I think he was a Robin, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he wasn't Bruce Wayne. Terrence McGinnis Wayne. Fuck is Terry McGinnis? Where? How is his relation? Oh, he's Bruce's son. That's Batman Beyond. Oh. Yeah, I've never looked into I've never looked into that, what Batman Beyond is, but I did watch the Batman animated series. I actually liked Batman animated series. Back when Batman was just kind of like a more serious detective type dude. Before was it Dark Knight Rises? Dark Knight? Whatever the first adaptation one, before it became fucking I'm Batman. You know, the version of Batman might be Batman Begins. Or was it Dark Knight Rises? No, Batman Begins. No, not Batman Begins. It's Dark Knight Rises. Girl. Yeah, Christian Bale's Batman was pretty good. I only watched the first two. And I liked the second one more. What's the name of the second one? Because Dark Knight Rises was the first. What was the second? Right? Yeah, I wasn't that big a fan of cheesy Batman. The Dark Knight? Oh, was Dark Knight the first, Dark Knight Rises was the second. You know, so Dark Knight Rises is the one where fucking, you know how I got these scars? That's the one, right? I'm trying to fucking remember. No, Dark Knight Rises is Bane. Right? No, wait. I fucking don't remember which one's which. Hang on, let me look at this, because I'm, like, lost right now. Alright, Dark Knight Trilogy, okay. The Dark Knight Rises. Wait, is Batman Begins actually? Wait! It was actually called Batman Begins? Oh. I do not remember it being called that. Holy shit. I thought it was a Dark Knight something. I'm like kind of stun locked, honestly. I swear I remembered Batman Begins being like a Dark Knight something. That was Batman Begins. Oh. Huh. Interesting. My worldview has been not worldview, but like something has been shattered here, basically. I'm holy fuck. How long have I been basically convinced that it was like they were all named Dark Knight? Like it was a Dark Knight something. Holy fuck. I'm so fucking confused now. It was really called Batman Begins? I don't know what to do with this information. I don't know how to reconcile with this fact. Hang on, let me look this up. Maybe it's been so long. What? Because what? It came out in what? 2005? I just remember, only remember Dark Knight. I swear I totally thought the first one was also a Dark Knight, but I guess not. Batman Begins. Into the Dark Knight for the Joker one, and then Bane was Dark Knight Rises. I fuck. I'm so confused now. Yeah, no one really talks about Batman Begins. You only hear about the Dark Knight, so I totally thought the first movie was also titled A Dark Knight, but it wasn't. It's Batman Begins, and I'm kind of like, what the fuck, man? Cause, uh, I remember the first movie had Batman was I forgot his name. Was it Ra's al Ghul? Yeah, Ra's al Ghul was the villain of the first movie, which is the person that trained Batman in the movie. I think he trained him or something like that. I almost called them Ra's al Ghul, and I'm just like, that is not the right character. I just fused two names together. I was like, that is not right. Yeah, well, fuck me. Heath Ledger gave his life for that role. That performance, he gave his life for it. Fuck, man. That movie will always have the impact it did, but like, fuck, the fact that that Heath Ledger OD'd after filming that is fucked. I remember some like bullshit people were spouting about this is why method acting is dangerous. Method acting for a character like the Joker is thank you for the 53 months, Darcy. But like, you know, like just you know, method acting for a character like the Joker is so mentally taxing. You can understand why he OD'd. I'm like, we don't know shit, man. Yeah, but that was the whole thing. But fuck, man, his performance as the Joker was fucking crazy good. His like version of the Joker was like so much like, he really tapped into like the insanity of the character. And that was crazy. It's like it's a different take on the Joker, right? Usually he's a bit more like sort of goofy-ish. Are you talking about Batman Forever? Is that the one? Am I remembering correctly? Is that Batman Forever? How did I remember the one with the nipples in it? Let me see. I need to look at the suit again. Yeah, there were nipples on that suit. Oh my god, that looks so bad. Wasn't there a bat credit card? No, probably, dude. The only thing I remember was that Poison Ivy's hot, fucking Arnold as fucking Freeze? Cole? Mr. Freeze? Is it Mr. Freeze? He's Mr. Freeze, right? Not Dr. Freeze, Mr. Freeze? Yeah, Arnold as Dr. Freeze was funny. Mr. Freeze is one of those tragic villains where he just kind of ended up a villain because he wanted to save his wife, right? Yeah, the fucking cold puns. Oh my god, the Robin. Oh my god, that's a bulge. Yeah, Jim Carrey and the Riddler. Yeah. What's that movie? What's a Jim Carrey movie? It's one of the most serious Jim Carrey movies. It's Jim Carrey 27, 23, 23, number 23. There we go, number 23. I don't know, you probably just, and I just remembered there was a movie. I used to really like Jim Carrey movies. No, I still do, I think. That movie was wild. He's goofy? Yeah, he plays goofy roles, but apparently he's not so goofy IRL. The only last Jim Carrey movie that I've liked is fucking Sonic. Cause, you know, he plays Eggman. Dude, I need to watch the next Sonic movie. need to watch. I need to know. I need to know how Keanu Reeves is going to do Shadow, and I'm not watching the trailer. I refuse to watch the trailer. I'm gonna find out when the movie comes out. I'm gonna find out, and I'm gonna see how the Shadow goes, and see whether or not it's cursed, or if he does a good job. There is no in between. He either does it well, or it just doesn't fit. You're a beta male, Sonic. Fucking, this Sonic Shadow memes are so funny. JFEG. Hang on, I need to find it. Shadow Sonic GIF. I need Keanu to be able to do a good job with making it cheesy, because it would be really kind of cringe if it's not. I hope he does a good job. Surely he'll have fun. It's muted? Fuck!
I promised Maria to get revenge.
Sorry.
You're wrong, Shadow.
I didn't even realize it was muted. Why was it muted?
Playing over and over in your head like a GIF? It's not the truth. It's pronounced GIF. Huh? .GIF, like the peanut butter. The creator said so. That's dumb.
It's a GIF.
Graphics interchange format. The P in JPEG stands for photographic, but I bet you don't say JFEG. P on its own isn't pronounced like F. That's totally different. It's exactly the same.
JPEG.
Name one word that starts with G pronounced like J. Gentrification.
Also giant.
Should have thought of that. I was just in San Francisco. For your logic to be consistent, you'd have to say Scaba or La Cire. Yeah? Well, you'd have to say JPEG. Wait, laser is an acronym? Light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. Huh, didn't know that. You're still wrong, though. You just hate me because I'm right. I just hate you in general. You mean in general? Yeah, I am going to kill you.
It's so fucking stupid. This guy does a lot of these. Where's the one that I watched a long time ago? The one where he calls Sonic a beta male. Ah, here it is.
You can't catch me. I'm the fastest thing alive. I was thinking about why so many in the radical left participate in speed running. Huh? The reason is the left's lack of work ethic. What? Go fast rather than do it right. And in a Petersonian sense,
Oh, it was a-
to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Fastest hedgehog. Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a beta male, Sonic.
Oh, I remember this one. It was based off of some fucking person typing something. It was a copy pasta. Some idiot fucking typed this fucking thing about speedrunners in the fucking... What's this one? I can't even see what this is. Looks.
Will you date me? Breathe if yes. Recite the Bible in Japanese if no. I forgot
about this one!
Is that actually the Bible? Can you stop breathing too? I would have preferred you just beat me up and call me gay.
I I fucking love these stupid Sonic memes. Shadow, I beg of you, kill everyone.
Give me back my passport! Why do you want to go to Mexico?
I just love Latinas, Sonic.
What?
Adios, amigo.
God. How did that become a thing in the fucking Sonic fandom? That people are just like, Shadow loves Latinas now. I've seen art of it. I've seen art of people fucking drawing Shadow with like Latina girls and whatnot. And there's one where they actually drew Shadow as a Latina girl, which was not what I expected to see on my Twitter that day. But it was cultured, so I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. That was in. Wait, there's a Ligma one? Hang on, I need to find it. Oh yeah, this one! I remember this one!
Enemy robots detected ahead.
Careful how you take them out. You don't want to catch their Ligma.
What is Ligma?
Ligma balls. That was a joke. You guys can laugh.
Do not understand. Explain the joke.
You know, if you explain, it's not really funny.
Explain the joke.
Oh, fine, okay. Well, Ligma isn't a thing. So naturally you ask, what is Ligma? And I say, Ligma balls, which sounds like lick my balls, which is funny because you wouldn't do that. Probably.
I lack organs for licking.
No, not you wouldn't because you can't. You wouldn't because it's gay, I think. You are being homophobic.
Comprehension error. To install Humor Driver, insert the correct CDs.
What CDs?
CDs nuts.
Oh my god.
La 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 la.
I should have stayed dead.
The fucking CD's nuts fucking gets me every fucking time. And you really felt the I should have stayed dead. I fucking love this one. It's so stupid. Fucking CD's nuts is so dumb. I still remember people that fucking like, do you like CDs? So stupid. I've never fucking understood. Even though, like, that one is funny because of the whole... I'm not gonna explain it. I'm not gonna explain. I'm not gonna do the fucking shadow thing in the fucking... No. Reeling in the autism. Anyway, so... I don't get why Ligma became a fucking thing. How? How did that fucking spread so far? It's not even that funny. Ow! Or is this just one of those things that people fucking thought it was funny because of how dumb it is? Is it because it's stupid? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Fuck, man. Oh my god, we're gonna have... Oh my god, we have generations that don't know what the fuck a CD is. Did that one hurt? Fucking raised by an iPad. Don't know what a CD is. Oh my god. Okay, floppy disk is older though. No, yeah, tech literacy has gone down by so fucking much. Yeah. We have a generation that doesn't know what a mouse and keyboard is. Hi, Valkyrie. Thank you for lurking. But, oh my god, there's a video, there's a short. Okay, Thor had a short for this when he was doing like, I think a game's playtest thing. He had a bunch of different control schemes set up for the test thing, and some really young kids went up, didn't know what the fuck to do with the keyboard, and also had no fucking clue what to do with the controller because they only know how to touch a screen. That one hurt. They don't even know what the fuck a controller is. Dazi, if you want to ask the answer to that, the answer is yes. People's driving skill fucking declined. It definitely did. That's not even a fucking question. It, it literally did. But the fucking kids not knowing what a fuck a controller is or how to fucking use one is like, oh. Is it the same phenomenon? It's a bit different. Very different. It's about the fact that these kids have never fucking seen a fucking controller before. I guess a lot of the newer generation have no idea what the fuck a manual is. Yeah. You know, I actually... Making a thing easier to get into so you skip the initial skill requirement, making the average skill level worse, seems to be similar, then it's got nothing to do with skill. What I'm talking about is nothing to do with skill. Oh, you took my jacket off. I was wondering when you were gonna do that. No, this has nothing to do with skill. It's all about the exposure to the thing. I'm not talking about skill. I'm talking about the fact that they have no idea what the fuck a controller is. The fact they don't know what a floppy disk is. It's like that. It's not about the decline of skill. It's about the fact that they're not familiar with technology that we use almost daily. Keyboard and mouse? No fucking clue what the fuck a keyboard and mouse is. Don't know what a fucking controller is. Try to touch the screen and nothing happens. You know, that type. It's the fact that they're just not exposed to the stuff that, you know, that's part of our daily lives. That's what it is. It's not about a skill. Using a keyboard and mouse was the skill? I'm not even talking about using the skill. It's about not even knowing what the fuck a keyboard or mouse is. Lack of knowledge, lack of existence. How can you have a skill of something you don't know exists, you know? Not gonna argue semantics. Well, you get what I'm talking about. At this point, yeah, it would be semantics. But my point isn't to do with the skills at all. But yeah, no, they're not gonna know what Atari is, or Pong. Or Galaga. Or Space Invaders. All this culture lost. Or, the Atari ET game. Hang on, what was that game? Was it for the Atari? Hang on, Atari ET. It is ET, right? The Atari ET. Yeah. The ET game that was so bad that they found a landfill filled with the Atari ET game. Holy shit. Yeah, that was the thing. Why did people like E.T.? Did people like E.T.? Hang on, can I just... Is it... Oh. People don't... Yeah. Yeah, people don't know what roguelike means nowadays. Yeah, the movie E.T. Why do people like E.T.? What was the appeal of it? I guess this wasn't an era where people were like obsessed with fucking aliens. Oh! Okay. It's one of those things where I remember not minding the movie and actually kind of liking it when I was young, but in hindsight, I'm like, why the fuck did I even like it? Okay, so it was because of the special effects. So it was just a technological fucking marvel, I suppose. As the beginning of an era, I suppose, is the best way to put it. Much like Crisis. Oh my god, do you guys remember But Can It Run Crisis? Anyone actually played Crisis? Back when Crisis was the benchmark. Oh my god, dude, I need to bring that back. If someone fucking brings up what their PC is, I'm literally going to fucking ask someone. If I see this post, okay, I'm gonna try and remember this. But if I see someone talk about how they got a new PC, I'm literally gonna ask, but can it run Crisis? Golden age of pirating? You implying the pirate age has ever stopped? I think we're still in the golden age of pirating. Yeah, back when Crisis was melting down PCs. Hey. You know, I'm shorting your name. I'm just gonna call you Kage. Hey, Kage. Or Monster. Mon. Alright. Pick one. Definitely not like it was back in 2007. You could play anything for free immediately with like very little barriers. You still kinda can. Not even kinda, you just can. With no barriers. Yeah, we're talking about the FPS game Crisis. Did you know they ended up Mon? No, I'm not calling you Mon. That's reserved. What the fuck happened? Why did I hear my cat freak out? Holy shit, I just heard her fucking tumble around behind me. What the fuck? I'm just calling you Monster. There we go. I'm just gonna call you Monster. That'll work. Supposedly a fourth one will be dropping near future. I believe it. Crisis 4? There's a 3? know there was a 3. I'm a little surprised that there's a 3. Wow. I remember playing Crisis. It was fun. For like an hour. Until I got bored of throwing people around. And I remember thinking to myself, that's a good game. It came out in 2013? Valkyrie, why did you have to make me so aware of the passage of time? That's more than 10 years ago. And here I am talking about the first game. Shit, man. Warsong was a thing? I don't remember Warsong. It may not have been a thing that I was exposed to. Either that, or I just don't know it by name. It's one of the two. Oh, if it was on Sega Genesis, then it's just a game I didn't get or didn't play. I had a Sega Genesis, although for me it was called the Mega Drive. I believe it was called the Genesis in the States. Yeah, so over here there was called, I believe it's the same thing, the Genesis and the Mega Drive. But yeah, I had a Sega Mega Drive. Because I was in Langrisser. Holy, Skyrim is old. God damn it, man. Anyway, didn't Crisis the team Crytek? I think it's Crytek. Didn't they make Hot Showdown? That is Crytek, right? The Crisis guys? It is Hot Showdown, right? I don't know if I'm remembering this correctly. Or why I even know this small fucking tidbit of information. I don't remember where the information sources come from, I just remember the thing itself. Okay, yeah, so Hot Showdown's not bad. Although it does have one thing about it that it bothers me. I don't like it when they lower the fucking the reticle. I don't like when the reticle is the bottom of the, like, lower on the screen. Like, I don't like it. Like how Halo does it. I like my crosshairs in the middle of the screen. And I know there's like some studies that show that it's better lower. I'm just used to it being in the middle. So I don't like it when it's not. Center of screen. That's where I like my crosshairs to be. Cause so many people people are so used to aiming with the center of the screen that if you change that a bit, it's gonna fuck with people. But yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about it. You should check out the I can't be bothered. My medication must be wearing off if I can't be bothered. Which is actually probably my cue to probably wrap up stream. I didn't mean this right. I say I'll get around to it, but chances are I'll forget. So, you know, remind me some other time. Just be like, if I'm streaming and you're like, have you watched the Crisis 4 trailer yet? I'll be like, no, or yes, or yeah, I did, or no, I forgot, or no. But yeah, no, if I haven't by the next time I stream, which is tomorrow, you can remind me again until I watch it. And at some point, I probably will watch it. You've been replaying them all. Oh, neat. I wasn't that big on Crisis. I thought it was really neat, though. Cool stuff. I like being able to pick up... You know, actually, this is not a common thing. You don't really get to do this in games. I like games where I get to pick up my enemies and throw them around. There's not enough of that. There genuinely isn't many games like that. You know what was a game that I thought was fun? Darkness 2. Yeah, you guys know Darkness 2? That game was cool. I didn't beat it. I need to revisit Darkness 2. Darkness 2 was so fucking cool though. Get those weird like extra tentacle arms and you could... What a strange mechanic, but you could quad wield guns. It was such a strange mechanic. You had your two hands, you could go akimbo, and then you could go two extra, and you'd go double akimbo. I'm glad they have one of them on Steam. Now let me look in the Darkness 2. Yeah! Darkness 2! Let's go! He had like weird shoulder tentacles. Oh my god, this game is 12 years old. Co-op. Oh wait, no, this game has like a... I remember, this game had like a multiplayer. It was like a weird versus thing? Oh, or maybe not. 4-player co-op. I didn't remember having a 4-player co-op. Weird. You know how those nerds have those versus battles? Well, most of mine were who'd win in a fight, Prophet or Master Chief. Not for me. I did play Doom, but I wasn't big on Doom. Never played Halo, was not big on Halo, and Crysis was not big on Crysis. There is no real, like, duder that, like, for me... Oh, maybe, like, if you consider Gordon Freeman, I guess. But he's just a guy with a PhD. He ain't beating them. They're like super soldiers. For me, the games, FPSs for me was, like, protagonists, I think is literally just Gordon Freeman. Gorgon Morgan! I really enjoyed going through the Half-Life series, but after seeing and sort of like playing through them more recently, I feel like the original Half-Life hasn't aged the best. Grew up playing Halo, so it's a very near and dear franchise to me. You know what's a very dear franchise to me? Tekken. Sonic. Metal Slug. I think that's about it from my childhood. Ape Escape. But I never played the sequels. Turok was a classic. There's a game not as well known. I don't think many people will recognize it, but there's a game I played that was it was a Quake-like sort of. It went by the name Chasm the Rift. I believe it's Chasm the Rift. Yeah, that's the one. I played that. I have no idea how many people actually played or know about Chasm the Rift. Published by Mega Media Corporation in 1997 for the MS-DOS operating system. Hold on, I'm putting this on real quick. Surely there's footage of it. I remember Hexen. There was a Neopets for DOS? There was a DOS Neopets? Really? No, they went that far back. I actually didn't know they went that far back. I'm gonna let this play out a little bit so I can actually see. Already reminds you of Quake, huh? But it's not really like Quake, it's weird.
Our intelligence has received word of a disaster from one of the power stations. The last report on its status contained data showing a progressively increasing leak of electric energy.
I must have had a demo or something because they just slapped me into the game. There was none of this.
Investigation revealed that all the components of the system were functioning normally.
Whatever game copy I had, it did not fucking do this.
The leaks increased to catastrophic levels, which caused a complete shutdown of the main power generation system. This looks very much like the actions of the Time Strikers.
Time Strikers!
Strickland, our technical consultant.
That reminds me of the game Time Shift.
Indeed, the rapid loss of energy.
Yeah, I don't know. This is where I remember playing, getting slapped right here. Yeah, I remember playing. Oh yeah, and they have the weird fucking little scorpions. And you like started with this shotgun. I swear, I am like... I feel so fucking old. This is such a different time. But this is like not really widely known. Not many people know about this game. I don't even know how I had it. I need you to go back to the crack in that door and shoot the power box in the room. All right. I need this guy to look through the door and shoot that. Thank you. God damn it, man. It was kind of right there. It had symbols on it and everything. You know, your gamer sense should tell you to shoot that, right? I figured that out when I was like 10. Younger, probably. I wasn't even 10 yet. I bet I figured that out. When was this uploaded? A year ago. Oh. Yeah, I played that game. Fucking Chasm the Rift. That was crazy. Descent! Holy shit! I remember Descent! God. Fuck. Games from the 90s. That was a different time, man. You were smarter than the grown man code. Be proud of that. Well, I mean, okay, look. I had ADHD and I had TISM. I'm pretty sure I was smarter than my parents at a very young age. That's not saying that much. Cause well, actually, no, I guess it is. They both only had high school education, so. Yeah, I remember teaching my parents how to do stuff. I figured out how to do it. I don't know. If it had my interest, if something had my interest, I was gonna become knowledgeable in it. And it was a lot of things. I was a very curious kid. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of stuff about my upbringing that's just kind of like thingy. It worked against me though. The whole like being, I don't know, a bright kid or whatever. Unfortunately, I had ADHD, so it works against me because they got even more mad at me because they're like, I don't know, maybe they would have felt better about it if I fucking was dumb and lazy or some shit, but they fucking were mad about it because I was gifted but lazy, fucking smart but lazy or some shit. I fucking there's a Chinese proverb they used to fucking say to me all the fucking time. It was I think it's a banju sik lofu, which is something like translates to literally like pretending to be like a pig but eating a lion. Is what they used to call me all the fucking time. They used to say that to me all the fucking time. Dune! I played Dune. Well, specifically Dune 2000. I played Dune 2000. Yeah, I played a bunch of those games. Okay, give me a moment. Let's see. Who's live? It's StarCraft 1. I played so much StarCraft 1. A lot of my high school was spent playing StarCraft 1 customs and Warcraft 3 customs. Played a lot of that stuff. Met some of my online friends, first online friends that actually lived in my area. Through fucking StarCraft. Yeah, I used to play on that stuff and it was fun. Good time. Oh, Ko, before you go. What's up? I haven't actually found some in the raid yet. You wanted to fish. Oh, I know who I can raid. I'm gonna raid Mega. I haven't raided them before. And then I'm probably going to play, like, I don't know, Ellen on off stream or something. I'm probably. Alright, I'm gonna let this ad play out before I raid. So I can actually properly say goodbye to everyone. Hey, FB. Did you just wake up? You know, I feel bad for people that just woke up and started tuning in because I'm about to end. Alter Beast. Don't remember Alter Beast. No, I simply forgot you see me. Oh, that's alright. That's alright. Fair enough. It's okay, because I'm not gonna be streaming anymore. So, I'm going to read Mega. Yeah, I just drop this here. If anyone's fucking wanna go drop a raid message, feel free. You don't have to. But thank you for hanging out. Thank you for listening to me fucking drone on for 6 hours. No, I really seriously just droned on for 6 hours. So thank you, as always, for putting up with my dumbass. Y'all, very, very dear to me, my community. You're the reason why I continue streaming. Sorry that I'm being a little bit sentimental, but I appreciate you guys. I want to let you guys know how thankful I am. So, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for just being here. Yeah. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're on a new schedule, so I'll see you tomorrow. Alright? Same time.